Righty, good morning, everyone. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm getting ready to get started. Day 2 of the Player Appreciation Tournament here at Bull Shooters at Phoenix, Arizona. That would help. There you go. Getting ready to get started. This is a winter side match. Gonna get my phone up and running so we can check out the other matches as they're being played. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday morning. A little nippy this morning here in Phoenix. Getting ready to get started. We're down to the final 16 players. Yeah, we got action. This is a race to 5. The format is base race to 5 and then handicapped as we go along. One game every spot for 40 points, but it's a little different. Winner side, it's 6-5 at 40 points. On loser side, it's 5-4. On the winner side, it is 6-4 at 80 points, and it's 5-3 on the loser side. At 120 points, it's 7-4 on the winners, and it's 6-3 on the losers. At 160 points, it's 7-3 on the winners and 7-3 on the losers. And at 200 points, it's 8-3 on the winners and the losers. Actually, a pretty fun format with the base race to 5. If you're playing anyone even, works out pretty good. This is alternate break. There is 3 fouls, and you can combo the 10 early. This is a winner side match. Winners guaranteed 9-12. Or both of these players are guaranteed 9-12. The winner will move on to 5th and 6th. Winner of this match will play the winner of Trace Kane and Eric Smith on table 11 right next to him. Again, shout out to Bull Shooters for hosting this player appreciation event every year. Bull Shooters is basically putting on this event to show their appreciation for all the players that have played in an event over the past year in 2024. And we ended up with 88 players this weekend. We are down to the final 16. Got a great matchup right here with Angel Hernandez from Yuma and Brett Huth. You got to give me. I got to go watch a shot. I'm back. All right. Again, this is the first matches of the morning. We are here at Bull Shooters in Phoenix, Arizona. Some great matchups. You got Eric Smith and Trace Kane playing a race to 6-4. Trace going to 6, Eric going to 4. Of course, you got Angel and Brett here. Then you got Carlos Chavez against Duncan Weiss, even race to 5. Got Fernando Diaz and Tom DiLorenzo on the winner side, race to 5. On the one-loss side, you got Fernando Prats and Jesus Armenta. Jesus is going to 5. Fernando Prats is going to 4. Then you got Junior Carasosa, Anthony Schultz playing even race to 5. You got Tony Usick against Braden Bloing-Trit. Braden's going to 4, Tony's going to 5, and then you got Philip Salas against Scott Easter. Philip's going to 5, Scott's going to 4. Brett missed the jump shot, and that leaked out. Looked like it was going to get safe, but ended up leaking out, and Angel's going to have a shot on the 6 ball. Let us know who's watching. If you can hear me all right. Where you're watching from. Because we got action. Shout out to the sponsors for Donkey Pool Productions. Avalon Home Performance. Realty One Group. Qualtech Air Conditioning Heating. Your Way Logistics. And Digital Pool. A lot of this stuff wouldn't be happening without those guys, so please support them like they support us. Brian Ford, good morning. Angel's been shooting pretty good this weekend. He did beat Susan Williams to make it to day 2, I believe. Gonna go back and look at the bracket. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Jay Suko. Welcome, everyone. This is alternate break format. There is 3 foul. And you can combo the 10 early. Leandria Gaff won the top female prize. I'm sorry. Angel beat Philip Salas to make it to day 2. He beat Susan on the stream. Yeah, well, that's what happens on bar box. Everyone plays good on a 7-footer. I try to tell players, don't look at their Fargo. You don't care what their Fargo is. You don't care who they are. You play the same shot whether they're a 300 or a 700. Play the same shot the same way. Play safe the same way. I learned at an early age, you shoot the same shot whether it's for $1 or $100. You're right, Alex. Everyone plays 600 speed. All right, first game going to Angel. And again, this is alternate break. So I believe Brett's going to be breaking next. Is it too early to gamble? Never too early to gamble, Jill. Are you kidding me? But we got action here. Always, always, always got to play the right shot. I said, whether you're playing a 700 speed player or you're playing a 300 speed player. Uh-oh, Scott Easter jumping out the 2-0 lead against Philip Salas in a 5-4 race. Tony Usick's up 1-0. Junior Carasosa's up 1-0. Fernando Diaz is up 1-0. Duncan Weiss is up 1-0. And Eric Smith is up 1-0. Nice break here from Brett. Got to deal with that 4-6. Not sure if he's going to play the 3 in the corner and try to get the cue ball to come back across. Might be a little dangerous. He's looking to see if the carom goes. He might be able to get the cue ball over there to that side. If he does, I may have to go watch the hit. He's going to draw off of it, get it over there. I think it's pretty simple. With 4 balls below the 6. Angel's not really motioning me, so yeah, good shot by Brett. Yeah, your whole $5 you lost. All right, he's looking at this if he's gonna go in between the 9-10, or if he's got to maybe graze the 9, push the cue ball over towards the side of the 5 ball. Doesn't want to jack up on this and draw into the 8-9, 8-10. Oh, good shot there. I think he wanted to really graze one of them balls though. This is not an easy one here. Don't think he can make this in the corner and get the cue ball to the rail in time without scratching. So he may end up banking this 5 ball down table and using the 8-10 as a blocker. A little bit of a touch shot, but that's the angle I see. The 5's automatically going underneath the 8-10. Might want to bank this around the whole, all 3 of those balls and end the cue ball up on the bottom rail. Get the 5 ball up on the end rail. I mean, top rail. 5-4. Check out Digital Pool. Jerry, you can follow the live scores right there. Don't need me. That safety. Now Angel's got to figure out, does he want to draw into this 8 ball or does he want to try to spin around it and play the 8 in the side? I would spin it around and play the 8 in the side like that. Good shot by Angel. Now he should be able to float forward. May go to the rail and bounce back out. Probably the better shot. You shoot with confidence. Not going to hurt him too bad. I don't think he thought he was going to run into the 10, but good thing that he hit it with a little pace so he could bump the 10 and get this angle on 9. Got to put draw English on this, cut it backwards, have it come back across table, but don't put enough that you draw it right into the side pocket. It's not a hard shot. You just put draw on it just to keep it from going forward. He's looking like he might go forward with this. Try to avoid the scratch. May use top inside. No, he's just going straight at it. Be careful. Good shot there. I don't know. I might have tried to draw that ball, but nonetheless, he made it work. He's going to go up 2-0, and he is breaking. Well, be a long, short day. Last night we got done right around 9 o'clock. Not too bad with 88 players. We had 24 players that were 600 and above, 35 players that were 500 above, and 29 players that were 499 and below. So that's a really good turnout. Uh, Bullshooter is very happy with it. 88 players. We beat last year's record. We had 81 last year. So shout out to all the players that came out, supported the event, supported Bullshooters. Good break by Angel. Got a shot on the 1. I think the 2 might be blocked though by the 10. That's what he's looking at right now. Should be able to make this 1 in the corner. Bounce across table. Don't think he wants to play this in the side. He called the corner. That pretty much perfect. Now we're going to see if the 2 goes by. I think it does. See a small gap between the 2 and 10. You should be able to just roll this down a little bit. Might bump into the 9, but should come down for the 3. Pretty simple shot here. Yeah, nice shot there. Didn't want to go too far. Now he's going to try to hold the cue ball to that rail over there, that left side rail, so he can make the 4. Probably going to use just a hint of inside to keep it from going up table. Yeah, just like that. Hit it soft. Nice angle on the 4. We might be seeing a break and run here. You get on this 5. The 6 goes by the 10. You just got to get up around the middle pockets there. Anywhere in that area will be good. Between the 8 and 6. I like that. Just going up and down. Make sure he makes the 4 ball with confidence. Using the rail speed for shape. Instead of trying to rely on his stroke. Try to hold that cue ball and end up slow rolling the 4 ball and cinching it or something. He hit it with confidence. Went up and down. Now he's going to do the same thing. Hit it with confidence. Let it come down. Hit that with inside. Got a great angle on the 6. Should be able to pocket this, and whatever you feel more comfortable with. You can use center and just go to the bottom rail and come back up in the middle for the 8 in the side, or you can go 2 rails with a little bit of right hand spin. So it'll slow the cue ball down. Yeah, just like that. Use that extra rail. It actually slows the cue ball down. I just roll this forward a little bit. And I get straight in on 9. Got a slight angle, so now I can just pop this off the rail. Play the 10 in the same pocket. All right. Angel's looking like he's going to go up 3-0 in a short race to 5. We may have a brief moment when this match is done. You won't see anything on the table because we'll wait for matches to finish. Update on matches. Eric Smith and Trace Kane, 6-4 race. Trace going to 6. Eric is up 2-1. Carlos is up, and Duncan is 1-1 in a race to 5. 1-1 with Tommy and Fernando Diaz in a race to even race to 5. Jesus and Fernando Prats are 1-1 in a 5-4 race. Jesus going to 5. Junior and Anthony Schultz are 1-1 in an even race to 5. Tony Usick is up 3-0 on Braden in a 5-4 race. Braden going to 4, and Philip finally won his first game against Scott Easter in the 5-4 race, with Scott going to 4, and he's already got 2. Oh, Brian, you're calling it now, huh? Well, I'm ready to play him. Yeah, he's shooting really great. Claudia Justice, good afternoon. Up to 63 viewers, not bad. I believe we are on YouTube as well. Trying to follow these live score matches. Awesome of Digital Pool, what they do, so I can. And we got some players that are going to get knocked out and get a little bit of money for their efforts today. We did bring back 16 of the 88 players we had yesterday. Everybody's in the money. 2 years from now, yeah, that could very well could be a prediction. His only problem is he's got no one to push him. Derek Cum, that's about it. And Wayne Farnham. He's got nobody like up here that can push him to get there. So got a few players in California, but it might take him a little bit longer than that, actually. He does try to get out and play my events and play some other events. He does like to gamble a lot, too. Oh, we forgot about that side pocket. He's trying to lay it up there so he get a shot on the one. So he's going to give Brett an opportunity with ball in hand to get out. So, yeah, that's my only question, Brian, for him is he's got to get out of that Yuma area and play some better players. Like if he went to Sacramento up to Oscar's place, yes, he could get to 700 probably year and a half. But if you're not playing people that can push you or playing better players, you're not going to get to that status. Shouldn't say you can't or you should. You can. It's just going to be a lot harder. Trace Kings 2-2. This is alternate break format. There is 3 foul, and you can combo the 10 early. Been a great tournament so far. No one's complained about anything. They love the format, actually. It is a little tough. Both Joven Bustamante is out, and Eric Charlton is out. I know Duncan beat Joven to put him on the one-loss side, Hill. And then Joven lost to Michael Boisard. Of course, they're out now. I don't know, Brian, on a bar box. Yeah, I don't think there's many that can compete with him on a 9-footer. You might be able to put Chris Adams in the same boat, and Chris might take him on a bar box. You're welcome, Tracy. Uh-oh. Brett missed the 10, so now it's Angels going up 4-0. Luckily, this is winner side. Oh, loser will still be in the tournament. Winner will move on to 5th, 6th. First place is paying $1,000. I don't have all the stats in front of me. It's over by the tournament desk. But I want to say, I know it's $5.50 per second. There's side pots for each division. Let me step away and I'm going to go get that stuff for you. So as I said before, we're paying 16 spots. 13th through 16th will get $50. 9th through 12th will get $75. 7th and 8th will get $100. 5th, 6th will get $150. 4th will get $200. 3rd will get $350. 2nd will get $550. And 1st is $1,000. Was staggered entrance fee. We had $2,170 in entrance fees with the staggered entrance fee, as I mentioned with the players list to this. And then Leandria Gaff got top female. She's going to get $70. C division side pots, the $10 side pot was $80, $50, and $20. Scott Easter actually snapped that off, making it to day 2. He's the only one left for the C players that was in the side pots. Brad Rickle will walk away with 2nd place side pot. That's going to equal 140 between the $10 and $20 side. And then Kate and Chris McCarville will 3rd place side pot of $20. They'll get $10 each. And then 3rd place $20 side pot was $50. So Chris McCarville gets $60. Everybody in the B, there's 6 players in the B division. They're all left in the side pot, except I believe one player's not. The $10 side pot's 180 for first, 100 for second, 40 for third. $20 B division side pot is 300 for first, 180 for second, 100 for third. Then you have the A division. We've got 8 players left today. All of them are in the side pots except Trace Kane. The A division side pots, $10 side pot's going to be 120 for first, 70 for second, 40 for third. And the $20 side pot for the A division is going to be 220 for first, 140 for second, and 80 for third. So that's your rundown on your payouts for this event. Going to be a nice little payday for one of these players that comes out on this. I think it's funny on day one, everybody always asks, who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to win? I couldn't tell you that, and I still couldn't tell you right now on day 2, even though Angel's looking really solid. Like Brian says, any 650 you bet on an AZ against them? Maybe Duncan. That would probably be a great matchup between Angel and Duncan. I know they played before in tournament play on the Southwest Championship Tour. Of course, talking about how good Angel playing, he hooks himself. Gotta love this stupid game, right? Well, let's see. We got anybody? Uh-oh. Scott Easter is on the hill against Phillip. He's up 3-1. We got Tony Usyk is up 3-1 against Braden. Junior Carasosa's up 3-1 on Anthony Schultz. Jesus is up 3-1 on Fernando Prats. Fernando Diaz and Tom Di Lorenzo are stuck on 1-1. I think they're not moving their score anymore. That's fine. Duncan is up 3-1 on Carlos. And all those matches I just talked about are on the one-loss side. Fernando Diaz and Tom Di Lorenzo are on the winner side, but all the others before that are on the one-loss side. So someone's going home. Duncan and Carlos on the winners. So again, shout out to everyone for tuning in. Thanks a lot. Hope you're enjoying a Sunday afternoon. We got action here at Bull Shooters. 10-ball player appreciation tournament. Oh, Angel went for an easy win and missed it. Going to give Brett an opportunity to get on the board if he can get out here. Should be pretty simple. Shoot this in the side. Float the cue ball to the top rail. Come down, shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Once again, shout out to Bull Shooters. I say it all the time. I don't think the Arizona pool community would be as big and strong without Bull Shooters. I mean, we have a lot more pool rooms out here in Tucson, but Bull Shooters is the one that does it the most. Wow. I played it off the 7, which I kind of like, but he did forgot about controlling the 7 and gonna play safe here. Wow. Missed at that one. Yeah, I guess he didn't like the speed of the table. Gonna rolling the 6 on the side. The cue ball was gonna come down below the 7 and might have played it with a little bit more speed. Well, he's gonna test Angel to see if he wants to shoot this in the side pocket. Or he wants to try to bank it. Looking at the bank. I don't like it in the side. I don't like banking it cross side. I would just go ahead and cut this in the side. I mean, you're up 4-0. If you miss it right, it goes up table. Let's see what he does. Yeah, nice shot there. Take a little bit character builder here. A little bit of a tester. Doesn't want to shoot this in the side, but then he'll have to bank the 9. He's got to shoot this in the corner. Good morning, JT. Hope everyone's having a good morning. All right, update. Trace is up 3-2. So now it's a 3-2 race there. Angels on the hill. Duncan's on the hill. 4-1. Jesus is on the hill. Philip finally won his second game. Braden has won 2 games now. So now it's 3-2. Race to 2 with Tony and Braden. And Angel's trying to figure out this shot. It's going to come down table. Great shot there. Pretty sure we're going to see an end to it. So thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Stay tuned. We may drop a little waiting for next match, but we'll be back right here at Bull Shooters.
Check, check. Sounds good. Looks like Timmy's taking a little break over there. I am going to hop in for a bit. What do we got here? We got Duncan Weiss, a 632, playing Tom DeLorenzo, 592. Looks like it's a 6-5 race. I don't believe they updated the score on the app, so I know Tom won that first one, so it should be 1-0, Tom. Obviously, I can't control it on my end, so I apologize. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get the players to use the app. Saw a really good break there from Duncan. Really the way you're supposed to be breaking those 10 balls. You got the second balls tracking towards the side. And he's off to a little bit of a run here. 3 to the 4's tough. Wonder if he decides to go into this ball here. Yeah, I think he is. Just to rub the edge of it. Perfect world. That's a great shot there from Duncan. Freed it up. Good look on it. Don't think he wants to shoot this 5-7 combo, so I think what he's pointing at right now is coming around the table. Kind of a high ball. 2 rails out for the 5, maybe. Yeah, 3 more than 2. Using all angles of the table. That's a good shot. I like the way you played that. If you went a little long, you could have gone in the corner. If you come a little short, you can play it in the side. 6 is hanging, so it's no problem. I looked away for a minute. I believe this will be a break and run if he gets out from here. For those not familiar, this is an alternate break format. Even though Tom won that first game, Duncan broke the second one, and he looks good here to get out. The only trouble here is getting on the wrong side of the 9, and even that's manageable if you come up a little bit short. I was playing a little bit yesterday on these tables. They were playing maybe it's just me, but they were playing pretty quick. Just rolling into position, and this should tie it up 1-1. Looks like Tom's got a quarter up there, but I would imagine Duncan scores up both. So 4-5 race from here. Yeah, looks like he's gonna mark him up for Tom as well. Remember the last time I played Tom? I forgot what the event was, but it was I think Chuck was actually running that one. I think it was a Hall of Fame tournament or something like that. I think there was quite a bit of added money to that event. I don't think there was a great turnout, but I got to play Tom DeLorenzo my second or third match, and he just absolutely wiped the floor with me. Great player, and once he gets on a roll, he's tough to stop. But then you have Duncan. Duncan has a lot of experience. I know he's done a little bit of traveling, playing bigger events, cashing in a few of them. Duncan's a big student of the game. You can kind of tell by his break. He has that real orthodox 10-ball break. Squats the cue ball in the center of the table. All the balls that should be tracking generally are. Duncan's going to be forced. He could choose to run in this 5-6, but the carom is available, so he may just work around it. Come back for it. Play the carom off of the 5. Got to make the 2 first there. The only thing about the carom on the 5-6 is controlling the 5. Depends where your cue ball is when you get there. See a few comments in the chat about how well Angel played. I imagine he sounds like he won this morning. I see a comment in there from Brian Poor. He mentioned that Angel's going to be the next. Oh, that's a great shot. 3 off of the 6, frees it up. And look at the 4. I believe the 4 passes in the corner. But making the bold prediction that Angel's going to be the next 700. And I got to play him a little bit not too long ago, a few months ago. I think it was like September, maybe. I don't disagree. Kid's playing good, and he's only getting better. I don't think he's got it in the side. I'm curious if he. Hard part here is you want to play safe, but he called the corner. Really got to cue this well. Get a look on the 5. I wonder if he chooses to go into the 8-10 to help hold his cue ball. Yeah, that's what he did. That's a great shot. Saw something from Brian Poor that says anyone under 650 you bet on in Arizona against Angel Hernandez. I don't know. He's playing really good pool right now. Not me, that's for sure. I think he beat me 15 to 21. No, he's had a lot of success in I think it was the 625 and under tour, or was it the 650 and under tour? Duncan's another one. No stranger to day 2 on these big events. See him a lot. It sounds like Duncan, from what I heard from Tim, it sounds like Duncan got the better of Joven yesterday. I think the races in this event go all the way up to 8-3. I think I had a 7-3 match yesterday against a good player. Good players have to play well in this event. That's a really good controlled draw stroke there from Duncan, even though it came up a little bit short. You'd rather be above this ball than below it. Pretty comfortable. He's hit this 10 ball a million times. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's going to put Duncan up 2-1. Straight race to 4 from here. Looks like Duncan is laying a game. 6-5 race. Yeah, Tom was wondering if he broke next, but he did break first, so Duncan's up. Oh, look who it is, Jill Watson. I think Angel should be playing junior, Ryan Boyd, Duncan, and Henry good to start. A lot of the usual suspects you see on the Friday night fights, especially Junior. Junior's had a lot of success. He's actually right next to me right now. He's playing on table 15. Still in battle, Joven Bustamante. No, he is not. He couldn't fade the weight. He couldn't fade the weight this weekend. He ended up, I think he lost Hill to Duncan, is what Tim told me, and then played another player who went to 3, and I think they ended up beating him 3-2 or 3-3 or something along those lines. Sometimes the balls just lay funny too. Duncan's calling a push. Kind of looks like he's pushing out to a kick shot. I don't see him jumping this. Oh, Tom says you can have it. Yeah, I think he's pushing to a kick. I think he's trying to kick the 1. He's going to call the 3 here. Oh, it's the 1 or the 3. I'm not sure. He's going to call the 1 or the 3, but I think he's trying to use that 4-9 as protection. Something's got to hit a rail. Nah, cue ball just got there. I don't mind the call there from Duncan. I think you want to hit that one a bit more square. Don't think the one's available, so Tom's got to come with something here. He's got to be a little creative. I think he'd like to put the one under the 410 here. Just don't know how big that side pocket plays from here. No, he's just rolling into it. Side pocket must have played pretty big. This one's a little tricky. You could try to back cut this one, but I don't know that it offers any reward trying to get back down for the two. So I kind of see some kind of safe here from Tom, unless he chooses a crazy 3-ball combo or something. I think he mentioned something about the 3 before he stroked. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said it. Yeah, looks like Duncan's kicking underneath this ball here. Calling the side just in case. I like to bank. He like to kick it 1 or 2 rails up. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot there. He's going to get coverage with the 2. I do really enjoy this event. Last year, I met Avery Reese in the finals. I think there was 81 players. It was either 71 or 81. I forgot, but met Avery in the finals last year. He ended up taking it down. Don't know if I see him today. Let's see, Angel Hernandez, Trace Kane, Junior Carrizosa, Brett Hughes. Obviously, the 2 in front of you, Tom DeLorenzo, Duncan, Fernando Diaz. A lot of A players left. A lot of players from the bracket from 600 to 700 left in the tournament. What I particularly like about this event is it usually brings out the big dogs. Get to see, I remember last year we had a good, was it this event? Might have been this one last year where we had Mitch Hellerman playing Joven. Oh yeah, it was. It was funny. It was like a straight race to 5, and I was on the back table. I was playing. They were showing both tables. They're showing 12 and 11, and I was playing on table 11 in the back, and nobody even knew I existed. I was playing Simone Husky. I remember now. I really like the way Duncan played that. Kind of let the English take the cue ball around the rails. That really forced a stroke into it. Played that outside. That put him good on the 2. Got that 3-ball way too thick there. He wanted to be much thinner coming back and forth. And still pocket balls and pocket them bad. It was difficult. As thin of a cut as that is, that's really tough to judge from there. Well, Duncan peeked to see if he can kick underneath this 4, maybe get coverage with the 10 and kick the 4 1 or 2 rails up. Don't know if there's enough room for it. Shot calls for a lot of left. Yeah, he was just trying to come off the edge of the 4 there. Didn't do himself any favors by getting that 6 off the rail. Now Tom's got a great opportunity to run these out. A little bit too much on that one. He's down on it quick though, so he feels good about it. Ah, Duncan's got to come with a shot. I like the way he plays these. He makes these look easy. I don't mean to jinx him here, but these kind of slide angles all the way up the rail. They've given me trouble forever, but Duncan's been real good at them as long as I've known him. Especially the last 2 years when he's really made that big leap. Yeah, I didn't love that. He was a little too close to comfort on that side pocket there. He kind of used smiling a little bit. No problem on this 10 though. Should put him up 3-1. Duncan's gonna need 3 more. Tom needing 4. Bit of a gift there for Duncan. Giving giving Tom DeLorenzo ball in hand, all the balls out in the open. Tom making the first ball, getting weird on the, what was that, the 6th ball? Left and out for him. I remember I was playing Junior Carrizosa one time. You see Tom's quarter on the table. I was playing Junior Carrizosa one time, and I think I jumped out. I only tell the story because I lost. I remember it, but he forgot what the joke was, but it was something like, gosh, I went up like 6-0 pretty early, and I was playing some of my best, and we're playing over there on the pit table. And the very first game he won, he grabbed his quarter and like pretended it couldn't come off the cloth. He's like, man, I thought this thing had glue underneath it or something. I'm like, shut up, dude. And then he proceeded to win like the next 7 games and beat me. Now Duncan going for the combo. Well, double kiss is gonna scratch. Now Tom's gonna try and run these out. See a 3-9 in our future. And he's shooting these combos when he gets to it. And he's shooting this 2 ball. You want to find that angle. You want to find that angle on that 3-9 to where it's easy to stay on the 3. Sometimes you can get that weird angle where cue ball's going away from it. That'll work. I wonder if he tries the combo's a little offset here. He might just stay on this side of it and play the carom off the 4 into the 5 in the side. Only because, yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's calling the 5. This is a good shot there, playing right English. Kind of helps throw that 5 ball on the side. A little awkward cut here for Tom. Now that's a great shot. A little low on the cue ball. Coming around. Not too much of a problem from here. Could have to move the cue ball a little bit if you get on the wrong side of the 7, but he was able to throw it in and hold it. Off. Yeah, put a little bit of a stroke on that ball. Nice and confident. Good out here for Tommy. And watch out, cue ball. And Tom tightening it up, 3-2. Race to 3 from here. Like Tom dropped his keys over there, picking them up. He's moving the tripod. That time of year, I remember. I think it was last year, or maybe a year and a half ago. I think it was a 560 and under event, 550 and under event, or whatever they were running at the time. But I didn't know. I didn't say anything. I woke up and I came straight to the pool hall, and then Tim's like, you ready to stream? I'm like, yeah. And I get in the box, and my voice is like completely gone. It was brutal. I remember because I came across it the other day when I was scrolling through old videos. It was rough. Think he's gonna get Tim to watch this hit here. Could be close. Not a bad call. Yeah, he's got to shoot between the 4 and the 10 and shorten it up with a little bit of right English. Ooh, see, that's why you have Tim come and watch it. That's a close hit right there. Did look bad though. So Tim getting his steps in for the day. Tables are playing pretty speedy. I know I mentioned it a little earlier. You just see, I don't know if it's the bedcloth or it's playing springy, but cue ball's really rolling. It feels like these players are just tapping the ball, getting into position. I overran quite a bit yesterday as well. Bill Davidson says I just signed on. Are you still in this? I am not. I had a decent run. I've never had success in any of these big tournaments after losing my first match. It's almost a death sentence. I mean, I ended up losing Hill Hill. I was up 5-1. I lost Hill Hill my first match, and then fought my way back a little bit and won the next 2 or 3, and then ran into a freight train that is Jesus. The spin control on Duncan's straw shots is really good right now. He's always been pretty good at them, but didn't want an awkward angle on that 6, and it's not bad. Yeah, I like that. Keeping it simple. Just trying to punch it off the rail a little bit so he doesn't have to cue off the rail. He may be a little straight on this 8, but that's what happens when you get that cue ball off the rail. It makes if he does have to straight draw this, it makes that much easier. John Marquis says, I'm glad to see Tommy still working it. Yeah, he's a solid player. I think he's gotten the better hand of me over the years. over here. I think he caught that ball a little bit too full. And he's had a few testers on the 10 ball, but still gotta think he's favorite. Out cue ball. Nope. Good shot there. See old Kalen and Carlos over there. I wonder if any of them are still in it or if they're just practicing. Looks like something's going on the tables over there. Maybe an APA thing. Yeah. Well, the score shows 4-2, but these short races, scores can flip-flop at any time. Tommy wins the next two, that puts him on the hill. That's the toughest part. There you go. Sounds like Junior got his against Brett Youth. It appears that way. Seems pretty happy. It's funny, Tom DiLorenzo, he's all smiles. Yeah. Didn't quite hit that one square. A lot of top English on that cue ball. Lost a lot of power on that cue ball. That was something I learned from my brother, Jared, if you guys know. He doesn't play a whole lot anymore, but that's something I learned from him. He was a good 670 level player. And he bought one of those apps on your phone. I guess there's an app that can track the speed of your cue ball off the breaks. And he said the biggest thing that he found was hitting that cue ball square. I know that sounds fairly intuitive, but that's a great shot, jacked up across the table. But he said if you get any kind of high or any kind of low on it, I guess you can have the further you are away from the equator, it takes a significant amount of power off. And that's great safe there from Duncan. This two ball is gonna be hard to hit here for Tommy. This is one of those ones where you may even consider taking an intentional foul and tying something up, but I don't even see something you could tie up here. I don't think I swing at this two ball. I mean, maybe. I guess you might not have an option. There's a really good save there from Duncan. Do believe there is 3 foul in this event. Yeah, looks like Tom's gonna take some kind of intentional foul. Dar says it's the Predator app. It tracks the miles per hour off the cue ball. I've never used it, but I saw him using it one day. Yeah, just trying to tie up the 5 a little bit. I think the 5 still passes though, so well, Duncan's gonna try and put him on 2 here. Maybe. Maybe he tries to run him out. I do believe that 5 passes, so it may be worth going for. The table lays a touch awkward though, so I can't blame him if he tries to foul here. I like what he's doing. I noticed this with the 600 and 700 level players. Is they don't just, you see some of the 4 and 500s, they just take the first option available. They say, okay, where can I hide him and hope he doesn't get a good hit on it? And Duncan's looking at all his options. How do I take away the 1 rail? How do I take away the 2 rail? How do I make this extremely difficult on Tom to hit this 2 ball? Trying to just park it on there. It looks like May have left a one rail kick at it if he can get to the side rail over there by that 7. I think. I'm not sure. No, that might not even go, even with some draw to shorten it up. I don't know. Looks like Tommy might be able to go at it with a masse here. Or a jump, I'm not sure. It's only an edge of the 4. Yeah, I tried to masse it. You gotta take a little bit more off of that, let that English grab. Tom is on 2, so looks like Duncan's gonna try and put him on the 7 ball here, bank the 2 ball up. I think he's trying to bank it under the 5-9, and that's not gonna get it done right there. That's gonna be a pretty routine hit for Tom. He's telling me he's on 2 just in case of a weird scratch. Don't want to be too cute with safes like this if you're, well, maybe the 2 passes the 8 or, but these are the ones where don't want to be too cute on trying to play safe here or trying to do something too much with the cue ball because that's usually when you get that 3rd foul on the scratch. We've all been there. Looks like old Tommy's calling a 2-10 combo. Yeah, I want to make sure he didn't scratch there. That's a great shot from Duncan, finding the gap between the 4-6, getting the 4 all the way up, and I do believe the 5 passes, as we mentioned earlier. Good chance here. If not, the carom's available. It's just what happens on 5 after that. I do think it's there, though. Can't tell from this angle. He's shooting it like it passes. Yeah, must have been half a pocket. He really favored the bottom rail on that shot. Oh, that's rough. Trying to draw it out of there. This could be a gift for Duncan, but I think Duncan would almost prefer an angle on the 7 versus just the straight drawback. I almost like, well, the 10 ball plays such a big ball, leaving an angle on the 7. You almost like 3 rails forward to get on the 8. Yeah, I like what he's doing here. I think he's trying to stay on that side of the 10. Little bottom, maybe bottom right. Stay on that side of the 10 and 3 rail shape for the 8. Takes the side pocket out of the equation. The touch more natural than trying to draw it straight back. Even though he's got a great draw stroke, this plays much better. Yeah, didn't quite catch that 7 like he wanted, but friendly bump on the 10 makes this very playable. Staying on the good side of the ball. Good shot. A little forward here and 10 all the way down is going to put Duncan on the hill. It'll be 5-2 when he goes back and adjusts the score. Only needing 6. Tom needing 3 more. Duncan's definitely got one of my favorite breaks in the tournament. Watch the way he hits this. He hits that one so square. The 4 and 8 are almost always tracking towards the sides. He's trying to get a look on the 1. He squats the cue ball well. That's a good shot. 4 on the side. I think the cue ball got kicked a little bit down table, so that's why it is where it's at, but always helps when you start playing with one or two less balls on the table. And always got to look. Duncan's trying to find a way to play some form of safe here to stay in control of this table. He's trying to, even if Tom can't see any of that 1, I don't think Duncan's super satisfied with that save. All right, looks like you can see almost a, oh yeah, I could see a full 1 ball. Didn't look like it from here. Looked like that 10 played pretty big. Well, Tommy's going to be pretty jacked up on the shot. Is it worth taking on? Yeah, looked like he tried to. Helps that. Good news for Tommy is that it looks like he he tied up that 8-9 a little bit. I don't know if the 8 goes in the corner or if Duncan's got to get a little creative with maybe a carom or something. I don't know if it goes or not though. May have to break it out at some point. Kind of tough. When do you do that? You know, you want the right angle from the 5 to get to the 7. I like that a lot. Even if the 8 doesn't go in the corner, he's got an angle to break these out if he chooses to do that. Kind of looked at it like it does go all the way down. Yeah, I guess it does. Curious to see if Tom has someone watch it. No, he's letting him shoot it. A little tricky though. This cue ball's going into the 9, so you don't want this 9 ball to stick on the rail and get away from you. Unless he can draw out of it. Looks like he's trying to draw out of it. He doesn't want to touch the 9. Great shot. I don't think you're going to see Duncan get too cute here, I think. Yeah, no, he moved the cue ball quite a bit. That's a good stroke there, and that should do it if this 10 ball drops. Like what he's doing, peeking at the angle of the 10, going through his pre-shot routine, stepping into the line, fire. Yeah, that's a great shot. Good confident stroke, and that's going to do it for that match. Duncan taking down Tom DeLorenzo 6-2. Moving on. Looks like the match right next to me ended as well. It was Fernando Diaz playing. Gosh, I forgot who he was playing over there. But for those that are watching the scores, it sounds like Junior Carrizosa won his match. Not sure about Fernando and his. though his opponent did look pretty frustrated. Tom going down to Duncan here, so we'll keep you guys updated as we move forward. Looks like we're gonna hop right back into it here in a few minutes. See you soon. Guys, it kind of looks like Tim's letting the backside play out a little bit, so maybe a few minutes. Does look like, I don't know if they're going to let the loser side play out a little bit before they play it, but it does look like Duncan Wise is going to be playing Angel Hernandez for the hot seat. That's going to be a good one. We will be back soon. All right, looks like we're getting into it. We have Scott Easter, a 482, playing Braden. How do I say that? Bloing-Trit? First time I've gotten to see Braden play a little bit. You have the last remaining two C players left in this tournament. They are on the B side. So the winner of this, I know the side pot. Excuse me. I know the way that Tim is running this player appreciation tournament. I know that per bracket. So if a C player, I think, would indicate that you're between 4 and 500. B is 500 to 600, and A is 600 plus, I believe. If you finish the highest in your bracket, you get that side pot money for that bracket. So winner here playing for a little bit more than just advancing in the tournament. They make a little bit of side pot money, I believe. You see a lot of Braden's family here. I would assume they're family. You got quite the cheering section over there. Got to watch a little bit of him play yesterday. This is the first real good look we've had of Braden. I got to watch a little bit of him play yesterday. Definitely appears to be playing a little above his speed. That's a good shot there. Little check inside, holds the cue ball. 4 is very available, hanging in the side. 5's close to a hole. The funny thing is, you want a little bit of an angle on this 4. If you don't have an angle on this 4, you're getting back to the 5 is going to be tough. You want to be able to go forward and off the rail, back out for the 5. Looks like we got Brett Youth practicing on the table right next to us. You can probably see a little bit of him off camera. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Being able, if you get straight in on that 4, that shot's extremely difficult because you couldn't get your cue ball off the rail. 8-ball might be in a little bit of trouble, but not as much trouble as he's in right now, getting stuck behind the 7. I'd say this is a must hit for Scott, because if it's not, I would, if the 8 is tied up, that would give Braden the perfect opportunity to take ball in hand, break out the 8-10 because the 7's close to a hole. He's just crossing the 6, getting underneath that 8-10. That's a great shot there from Scott. Now you just hope it's not wired in the corner. I don't believe it is, but maybe worth a just in case call if he does go 2 rails underneath it. And he's going to peek at it. Yeah, I'm looking down the line of it. It doesn't look like it's wired, but it's worth a peek. I mean, maybe it glances off the 7 on it. Oh, that's a really good shot if his cue ball can catch a rail. I don't think it will, though. Yeah, that's going to be ball in hand. What I really like for Scott, you want to see him break out this 8, free it up.
It says I love you.
Oh, there it is. How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it appears that's what he's doing. I'm gonna free it up a little bit. That's a great shot there from Scott. Cue ball naturally floating down for the 7 on the side. And everything's wide open. Good planning ahead there, and this should put him up 1-0. This is a straight race to 5. Both players within 5 points of each other. I do believe I've seen Scott play. It's just been a while. Kit says, Justin, good to hear you in a normal mood. Did you and Pool make up? I'll tell you what, yesterday was a little rough. I got up 5-1 and proceeded to lose 4 out of the next 5, I think. And then I made that post about hating pool. I'm doing okay. Excuse me a second. I'm gonna try and readjust the focus on this camera. The balls are coming out a little blurry. I think I can get it. I think I can get it a little better than it is right now. So if you see some weirdness on the camera for a minute, it'll just be a minute. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Kind of refocus. It should look a little clearer. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Nothing down. Tough spot for Scott here. Don't know that the 1 is worth taking on. You may see him just bank this thing up table and call a 10. Or down table, I guess. Towards the racking area. I almost like, yeah, I call the 10. I almost like maybe even using that 4 to slow down the 1 so it doesn't come back and forth. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot, calling a 10. I think that little plus on the camera is supposed to go away in a minute. I hope so. Yeah, there it is. I'm sure there's a button for it, but don't ask me. I've messed with it in the past. One time I called Peter down here. They should. It looks like they're moving coins. They should be using the app to update the score so you guys can follow. But Scott Easter is up 2-0. Race to 5. I'm gonna go over and talk to him here in a second, see if I can get one of them using the app. For those at home that play these tournaments, we do recommend that when you are on the stream, I don't have any control over the score. When you are on the stream, we recommend that you use the app or the text message that comes in to readjust the score. I'll let Tim know. Right, so it sounds like I'll keep you guys updated on my end. But it does sound like neither of the players got a text message for the live scoring, so. But Scott is up 2-0. I know Tim's looking into it. Usually when he generates the players playing and assigns them a table, they're supposed to receive a text message. So I think that's just on the technical side of things. But once again, I know a few of you are joining us. Once again, this is the final 2 remaining C players in the tournament. Winner taking home that side pot money for the C division. Of course, you know, that's not on these players' mind. They're in it for it all. And a good decision there from Scott, even though he left the 5, left a look at the 5. Distance is never wrong. Crossing it and leaving it somewhere in the middle of that rail. Yeah, he's calling the corner. It's a real thin cut from here. That's well, you can't hit it better than that. Not make it. Good effort there from Braden. Not sure if it's an autofocus feature or whatnot, but camera seems to be going in and out of focus a little bit, so I apologize, but maybe work on it when I have a minute. Now that's a really good shot there coming around the table. Nice full look on the 6. Overran this one a bit. This is going to be tough. I think his cue ball really wants to come into that 9. Unless you choose to bank this ball, that 9's going to be really difficult to avoid. Yeah, it's almost appears as if he's looking at the bank. Yeah, that's not going to get it done there, and that's going to give Braden an opportunity to tighten this up from 2-0 to 2-1 if he can get out of this 4-ball out. Now making it to day 2, you just assume that he's been getting out of these all weekend long. Choosing to take the 7 all the way down and follow it. These ones are always a little risky for me. I generally tend to go another direction there, just to a closer pocket, maybe move my cue ball a little bit more. I just sometimes those balls tend to jar up when you get underneath them close to a rail and shoot them all the way up, especially when you're playing on the pit table over on the 9-foot side. We've been doing a lot of matches over there. Like what Braden did there. He didn't try to get too cute. He didn't try to do too much there. That sounds like Angel got me one. Thank you. Yeah. Just taking a little bit more distance on the 10. Good shot there, and that's going to be 2-1. You can probably see their coins a little bit. He's about to move it there. I do believe there's 3 foul. This is 10 ball. Pretty standard 10 ball rules. 3 foul. 3 foul. 10 doesn't count on the break. It gets spotted up. Alternate break. I would like to shout out a couple of our sponsors. You have Your Way Logistics. I do believe that is Steve Blackburn. Digital Pool. Qualtech. You can see Qualtech in the background. They've been absolutely huge for us. John Sanchez. He's done a lot for the pool community, and on top of that, I hear he's top notch for all your heating and cooling needs. Mike Gwynn, Realty One. I think Tim says you can go to MikeGwynn.com. I know he's helped a few pool players out with their houses out here. And then, as always, can't say their name enough, but we do want to shout out Bull Shooters for letting us host these events. They offer enough tables to run tournaments like this with 88 players. Great turnout. Let's go, Braden. Got a lot of Braden fans. Got the whole family here, it appears. Hoping to see him make it far in this tournament. Braden is down 1-2 in this race to 5. We're having a little bit of difficulty with the live scoring text messages going out, so you guys are just gonna have to bear with us until we get that fixed, if at all. That's on Digital Pool's end right now, I do believe. They're either making an effort to fix it, or maybe it's just a one-match thing. So we'll see as the day goes on. Got a really good match coming up. I don't know if it'll be on stream. I think it is. I don't know. I'll have to ask Tim, but I do see that Duncan Weiss is going to be playing Angel Hernandez here pretty quick. So that one's going to be a fun one to watch, whether it's on stream or not. Both players playing incredibly well. We just saw Duncan on stream taking down Tom DeLorenzo 6-2. And Angel playing as good as anyone in the tournament. Know firsthand how well he plays. Smoked me in a Friday night fight. Just gonna get a bit of a roll here. This thing's going nestling up right up on that 10. That's brutal. We'll shake the head there from Braden. They tend to even out with time, but it does get a little frustrating. I say it all the time. One of the most frustrating things about pool is it seems like the balls know when you're losing. Like, it seems like when you're down in a set 2-4, 3-5, or whatever it is, or maybe you're just looking for your first game, and there's like two balls on the table, and they rattle to 8, and the cue ball finds its way up on the 9, and you're like, how did that even happen? Of course, when you're winning, you get every roll in the bakery. Good control there from Scott. Didn't let that one ball get away from him. Nice full hit on the 9. Keeps the one ball hanging in the side. Not always the easiest to do. I'm looking at that far table. You guys couldn't see it. It's worth mentioning. Oh, that is so brutal. Brett Hughes comes with an amazing shot. Three or four rails shaped with a cue ball, and it just marries itself up on the 7. Oh, big miss there from Scott. Had a good chance. Good chance with 4 balls left. I'll tell you, he was supposed to make that one. I'd like to see Braden play safe on this one. Maybe can either thin it and put the cue ball under the 10, or what my personal favorite, you put the 5 under the 10, and he's calling the bank. Can sell out here if you don't make it. Oh, that's a good shot there. It's a friendly bump. That'll work. Clearly felt good enough about it to make it. Or they say fortune favors the brave. Great shot. Straight eyeball coming back down table, and he's going to tie this thing up 2-2. That's a good shot. A few claps over there from the fam. Yeah, it was a big miss on that. Big miss on that. What was it, the 5 or 6 ball there from Scott Easter? Leaving that 4 ball out. All right, let's take a peek at the break, see where he's breaking from. Didn't pay too much attention to start this thing off. Breaking from a ball off a center. A little bit to his right side. Nice square hit. Second ball's not quite tracking towards the side, but the 9 ball down. And the 7. Only putting a little extra emphasis on the break after watching Duncan. He consistently making those balls in the side pockets. Always helps when you can take control of the table early. I've had this conversation a few times with Tim on stream and a few others, but it does. There is a general tendency on day two, and usually towards the end when you get down the last two, three, or four, they're usually some of the best breakers in the tournament. And you see, and Tim talks about it all the time and says the break is so much more important than people give it credit for. Some people just go up there and get down and blast the balls, assuming it's just like everything else. But I know Tim likes to put a little extra emphasis on how much it really means, especially when you're playing really good players, 600 caliber players, 700 caliber players. They can punish you. Well, anything was better than ball in hand there. I do believe the 2 does pass the 8 over there. That's what Scott's looking at, taking a peek at it. I think he was taking a peek at that 3-4 to see how that sat, if he wanted to take on the combo or shoot the 3 past the 4 one way or another. Oh, even if he missed that side pocket, I thought he had a lot of pace. We saw this in the last one when Duncan was playing Tom. Tom was really adjusting the speed of this table. I think this table could be going out on a limb here, but I think on this table, I think it's played a little bit faster than the others in the room. I played on it yesterday, overran my first 1 or 2 racks, and then started to settle in a little bit, but cue ball really seems to be rolling on the cloth. Yeah, I think Braden tried to get a little bit more out of that draw stroke. Yeah, he's got to come with a shot here. Hmm. So it looks like he's going to be cutting this 3 to his left, bottom right corner. And if you're looking at the stream, asked if he wants Scott to watch it. I think Scott said, "Yeah, go ahead. I'll peek at it from here." But looks like you got plenty of room. Yeah. Well, Braden was favoring not running into the 4 first. Tried to throw it in with a little right. In an effort to do so, left it like it is now. Watch out, cue ball. I don't think the camera does that 5 ball justice, but that 5 ball is out of the pocket and really close to the rail. It may play on the side. Oh, that's a good shot there. A little force follow. Cue ball gets to the rail early. I think Scott's looking at this. He's saying, "Man, I'm on the kind of on the wrong side of this 4. Am I going to try and get straight on this 5 on the rail where he's at right now, or am I going to maybe swing my cue ball around a few rails, maybe try this on the side?" That shot calls for jacking up on the cue ball a little bit. Oh, he's calling the bank. Nah, that's oh, I don't know if the point got him there. No, I think he can see this 5. Not gonna be easy. And I think he's got to jack up to avoid the scratch here. Maybe, maybe not. I can't tell how much he's got to cut this 5, but you may see him elevate this. No, he's going straight at it. Good shot there. Yeah, it was significant enough of a cut that he could just play a high ball and come back and forth. He's calling the bank here. I don't know about this one unless he says cuttable on the side. You could go on the side and go 3 rails around, but he chose to bank it and go 3 rails around, and oh, man, it's gonna punish him. Oh, Scott says he'd give it back. Yeah, there is a. Man, Braden trying to take his first lead. Oh, that's going to be rough. Yeah, Braden was a little quick on that one. He kind of got down maybe one stroke less than normal and overcut it. So looks like Braden is still looking for his first lead of the match. Down 2-3. Once again, they can't update the score from their phones during this match. We'll see if it happens again in the future, but as of right now, I'll try to update you guys as we move along. A lot of handicap spots in this event. So it's kind of nice to see just a regular straight race to 5 and watch these guys just battle it out. I wonder if that 4 is wired in the side here. He's going to take a peek at it. Don't think the 2 does not pass the 4. Could he possibly be looking at a 289? It kind of, oh yeah, he's calling safe. Yeah, it's kind of tough to get safe from where he was going there. 5-10's all kinds of weird over there, though. 3-8's tough. 5-10's tough. I think we're going to see a little bit of back and forth here until we open it up a bit. A lot of Braden fans in the chat. Kid plays good. It's my first time seeing him play. Seen him once or twice, I think, but never really took the time to Are you still in, Justin? No. No, I am not. I lost my first match and it was an uphill battle from there. Rattled off a few and here we are. I was pretty optimistic too. I think I ended up taking second last year in this one. But neither me or Avery made it to day 2, unless Avery was here before I got here, but it's nice to see some new faces. Good shot there, jacked up. Taking the 9 out of the equation.
Win it.
Scott Easter's up 3-2.
Get into it right now.
Okay. Yep. Sounds like Isaac is looking into it right now. Isaac with digital pool. He looking into the live scoring. Hopefully we have that up in the next match, and if not, maybe after that. Well, not the worst result there, even though he didn't come into that. You know, that high, it tends to hug the rail at that speed that he played it. You gotta take a little bit off of it and let that English do the work for you. He's calling a 10. He's trying to carry him. You don't want to double kiss the 5. Yep. How many people left? Eric says. That is a good question. Gosh, I would look on the bracket. I'll get an update from Tim here in a minute. I have to look at the bracket. And there's quite a few, I believe. You know, you have Angel Hernandez still in it. Duncan's gonna be playing Angel Hernandez. I think you got Eric playing Brett over there. Tom DeLorenzo's still in it. Obviously, these 2 players here. I believe Trace Kane is still in this tournament. I think we're somewhere between 8 to 10. I would guess. Yeah, tough to check the bracket right now too, because the bracket is so big. 88 players in this one. It's a whole lot of scrolling. A lot easier to ball. He's trying to hold it. I think it might punish him here. Can he see enough of the 8? If not, he may be forced to go rail first here. Yeah, I think the only reason you call it is if you have to go rail first. That's what he's doing, and that's a great shot there from Braden. And a great look on the 9 on the side. He's a bit on the wrong side of this 9 ball, so he may have to come up and down. He's jacking up. He may just be trying to draw it, maybe throw it in with a little bottom and take his angle on the 10. Oh no, he's going for the corner. He feels it adds a little bit more positional value for the cue ball. Yeah, I like that. Oh, who goes under that 10 like that? Don't know if the intention was to loop the 10 in the rail there, but it's going to work out. Good shot there from Braden. Oh my goodness, that is the second missed 10 ball for him. That's basically hanging. Yeah, you can tell the last 10 ball got on his head a little bit, overcutting both of them. I think the tendency to miss those, I think, is a little bit of an undercut, and he's overcut both of them. Oh, that's brutal. Beautiful shot on the 9. Getting almost perfect on that 10 and just missing it there. That's going to put Scott Easter on the hill. 4-2. Man, Braden's got to get over the 10 ball yips if he wants a chance to get back in this thing. The race is pretty short. Short race to 5. And when I'm in Braden's position here, I just tell myself, you can't win them all in one shot. You gotta win one game at a time. Take it rack for rack, and I'm just trying to get to Hill. I'm just trying to make it 4-4. My focus isn't winning 3 in a row. It's getting it to 4-4, then anything can happen. Plus, if you get there, all the momentum's going to be on your side. Big miss there from Braden. Yeah. You know, with the 3-5-8 tied up, you almost wonder if Braden's going to go after this 110. And if, yeah. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I think it's almost a built-in safety if you stop that cue ball. If the 1 comes off the top of the 10, it might stay over there by the racking area. Yeah, Braden drawing the cue ball back a little bit. Put a lot of emphasis on that cue ball, I think is why he missed the 10 by the margin that he did on that one. Oh, sure. Are you done with them? Perfect. Thank you, Adrian. You're the best. Oh, stop it. Leandro. You got to hit that one. That one's pretty close to that 10. I don't know that he goes for it, but there's a lot of balls tied up, so you got to think that maybe he's gonna take a swing at it. Oh, thank you. Ball in hand for Scott. No, does he know he's got ball? Yeah, he's knows. Okay. Rack just lays tough. That 4-9-7 lays tough. That 3-5-8 lays tough. I guess when you get the 3 out of there, the 5 and 8 both go, but trying to get underneath it. I guess you could play safe here, and that would put Braden on 2. Yeah. I don't know about that. I think I might try to jack up on that one and leave the 3 a little bit further down table. That way, yeah, it's a little risky that cue ball might get away from you, but that's an easy one rail kick there for Braden, and that takes the 3 foul out of the equation. Of course, that problem is solved over there. Now Scott's got to figure out this 4-9-7 situation unless he plays safe from here. Hey, that's all right. Scott's like, I suck at safes, that's why I don't do it. Someone must be playing their phone out loud, or maybe you can hear me back here, but generally pretty quiet. He might be able to play this off the 7. Oh, yeah, no, his cue ball was going into it anyways. No need to do that. Good shot there from Braden. Freed it up, calling the bank. He's got a chance if this 4 goes down. Yeah, I think the way he played that cue ball, it kind of seemed like he was focused all on that 4 ball staying down table. A bit more favor in the safe there, I imagine. Watch out, cue ball. Don't do it to him. Yeah, I wouldn't try to do too much here if I'm Braden. Thinking you just stop the cue ball here and take your cue from the rail. That's not bad. He's able to get his cue ball off the pocket, and it actually kind of helps that he's so close to the side pocket. It helps cue and lower on this cue ball. Oh, watch out. Now he's gonna leave a 4 ball out for Scott to take this thing down. If you're Braden, you just gotta look at those 2 missed 10 balls. That's a flip flop score. That's the difference between 4-2 and 2-4. So, if Scott does get out, you just gotta think that maybe touch of nerves. Haven't seen him on stream before, at least not mine. So gotta think maybe the stream and his family and everybody here, it's a little bit of pressure for him. We've all been there. Scott's a little funny here. Shouldn't be a problem for him. He's just a little hiked up over this 10. Yeah, should be fine. He's looking at exactly where he wants to be for this 9 on the side. I like that. Not trying to get too fancy with the cue ball. Being jacked up on the 10. You don't want to compromise the pocket. Two rails forward. He's one good shot away from taking this thing down and moving on to the next round. Did overroll that a bit, but yeah, looks good. Yeah, gonna be straight in on this 10, and this is gonna do it. Taking down Braden 5-2. Good match there. Just a few mistakes on the 10 ball there from Braden, and we're watching a completely different score. But anyway, Scott Easter moving on, taking down the C division side pot, and I'm gonna have Tim update the score. Looks like he already did, and I'm sure we'll hop back into it here pretty quick. See you soon. Hey, Jerry, I I wish I could. Camera's set up a certain way that it takes like 10 minutes to get the thing recentered. It's brutal. Um, I'd love to, but anytime you touch that thing, it's got so many different dials and so many different focuses, and it just takes so long to set up. So I'll leave it as it is. It looks like they're coming down to it on that table on the right, and then I think we're gonna go round for round from there. So stay tuned. Be a few minutes. Right. Here we go. You got these. This is a B-side match. You got Brett Huth, 672, going to 5. Is this going to be a tough? I think this is going to be a tough race for Brett because Tom DeLorenzo is no slouch. It's a 5-3 race. Tom DeLorenzo, 592, going to 3. If you're just tuning in, I'll run over the rules real quick. Once again, it's just standard 10 ball. 10 doesn't count on the break, but you can still make it early. There is 3 foul. Alternating breaks. Makes it really tough, especially when you're spotting good players like Tom DeLorenzo for him to have a few opportunities at the break. Tough to establish any kind of rhythm if he's breaking well. I'll say this, I think Brett ran out of rack over there on table 11 just to her right, and then broke and ran on when he put himself on the hill. So I'd be wary of that. Keep him off of 2 left. I think he's already done that before, or maybe Tim said somebody else did that earlier. I'm not sure. Yeah, good draw stroke there. Until he went a little bit further than he wanted, but should be just fine. Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, maybe he got a little thin on this 5. I think he wanted the 5 a little fuller. Makes it easier to hold the cue ball to shoot the 6 in the corner, but now he's looking to see if that combo goes, I think. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's playing the combo. You gotta slice this thing backwards. I guess just the way it is right now. Maybe a little cut on it. Oh, that's a good shot. 6 has got to stop in a good spot for him. Don't want to tie up with a 10. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, he's smiling. Looks like the 10 got him. Yeah, that's absolutely ruthless roll there. You may just see him overcut the 6 and play safe and leave a little bit of distance. Good one pocket player. He's used to crossing this ball. He may do that, or he chooses to do something else. I'm not sure. Yeah, he must have a really tight pocket. Maybe it doesn't go at all. Maybe yeah, apparently he's got some of it. As long as he's looked at this, he's just got to roll this thing in, I would imagine. Yeah, no, he's tried to cheat it. And to give Tom DeLorenzo the first game here is going to be huge. Only leaving him 2 left. Especially with Tom breaking next. It does sound like I think Tim's trying to keep score on his end, but it does sound like they are going to be forced to use quarters again. So, try to keep us honest with the score if we fall a little behind. Sounds like they're working on fixing the live scoring through text. Don't know if we'll have it back up today, but fortunately, Tim can do something on his end. That's a little short there for Tom. I don't think it should be a problem, but that's a good shot. And it's Tom's break. Tom going up 1-0. Only needs 2 more. Little dart players having fun over there. They're always having fun. I say it all the time. Makes me feel like I'm playing the wrong sport. No. He moved his coin twice. And Brett's like, "Why'd you move it too?" And he's like, "Oh, I didn't think you'd notice." He's just messing around. Yeah, that was funny. He's having fun with it. Yeah, it's not like we're on stream or anything when people notice. Looks like Tim's away from the away from his computer right now, so we're gonna have to wait a minute for him to score it. But it is 1-0 Tom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like. Yeah, 10 ball down. He's got a chance to run these out. And all the balls are available. Nothing too tied up. Fours hanging, I guess. Yeah, that's a good shot there to hold it on that side of the three. Kind of threw it in with a little bottom left. Kind of allows you to hit that ball a little fuller with minimal cue ball movement. Good route planning here from Tom. Always staying on the good side of the ball, not working too hard. And this is kind of what I meant when I said Brett's got his hands full a little bit here with Tom. Tom is more than capable of breaking and running. You're spotting them 2 games. Alternate break format, that's tough. Yeah. Almost looked like he was pointing at that for a second. I wonder if that was part of the intention to move the 8. I looked pretty close enough to the side. I don't know why he wanted to. Maybe it was a little awkward. I can't tell. Watch out, cue ball. It looks like he's going to have this thing right in the side. That's brutal. But Brett, you're going to shake your head a little bit. That's a bit of a roll there for Tom. We saw him overroll a few balls with Duncan. And this could put him on the hill early. This would be huge. Nice controlled draw stroke there. And 2 balls away to put himself on the hill 2-0. Handicaps in this tournament are tough, man. Yeah, looks like Tim's still away. Had a full 88 players in this field. And then there was 6. You got 6 left. You got 2 on the B side. I mean, you have 4 on the B side, these 2 that you see, and then off to our right, you've got Scott Easter playing Trace Kane. Those are the 4 remaining on the B side. The winner of these 2 matches will play each other. And I believe that it will be alongside the hot seat match, which will contain Angel Hernandez and Duncan Weiss. A great break there from, oh my, he's going to make 5 balls on the break. Oh, what a break there from Brett. Not rewarded with an easy 1 ball, which is tough. This is going to be absolutely brutal if he goes after this one, rattles it, and then Tom gets out. This match will be all of what appears to be 12 minutes. Yeah, he knows it's kind of do or die here. Yeah, maybe try to get a little roll out of it, but looks like Tom can cut this thing in the side, let his cue ball loose a little bit, but cut it in the side. Maybe up and down for the 2. A little thinner than it looks on camera. Really slicing this thing. Yeah. No. Tom. Good shot there. Yeah, so it looks like Tim's gonna adjust the score here. He may not need to. This could be the final game here if Tom runs these 3 balls out. Yeah, Tom just trying to hold that ball with a little right. It's like, well, he feels comfortable with this angle on the 7, and he should. A little back and forth with the cue ball, and that's gonna do it. 3-0 and gosh, 12, 13 minutes. That's yeah. Yeah. 5-3's tough from there. That's what Brett's saying. Like I said. All right, Tom DeLorenzo taking it down. He will be playing the winner of Trace Kane and Scott Easter. They're chirping it up a little bit. All right, guys. Well, don't really have a camera view of that other table, so I'll let this one roll for a little bit unless Tim wants to start this thing over here pretty quick. We'll see what he wants to do. Let you guys know. But anyways, see you soon. Right. Got a good one. We got the hot seat match coming up. You got arguably two of the players that have been playing the best in the tournament. I think this is going to be an incredible match here. I don't mean to forecast anything, but I wouldn't be surprised to see this one go hill. Duncan's been playing incredibly well. Do believe he was one to knock Joven to the backside. And Angel's just been running through everyone. He's playing some great pool right now. So got two players from the A division. You have, it's kind of a nice little balance, and that's what I like about this player appreciation tournament. With, it is a pretty heavy handicap, but with the handicaps the way they are, you have two A players, a B player, and a C player. So you got Scott Easter in the 400s, Tom De Lorenzo in the high 500s, and then you have obviously these two players here, 639 and 632. Both players are not a stranger to the stream. They have played on it a lot. They've had a lot of success in the tour events. The 625 and under, the 650 and under, they both have a few checks from those events. And, it's Angel's trying to make his trip out here from Yuma a little bit more profitable. All right, straight race to 5 here. Not sure about the race off to the side of me. Scott Easter is, I imagine, getting spotted a few by Tom De Lorenzo. Saw a big example of how big that handicap spot comes into play. You saw Tom De Lorenzo beat Brett Huth in that last match 3-0 in what seemed like no time. And then Trace Kane getting knocked out of the tournament to I believe it was Scott Easter. And that one was fast as well. I think that one was either 3-0 or 3-1, so once again, it sounds like the text message, the scoring side of things that usually the players are responsible for. It looks like that's on our end today. So if we fall a little behind, keep us honest. There are coins on the table you can follow, and Tim's going to try and follow from his side, but he is running the tournament, so sometimes he's got a little running around to do. So Cat's been awfully quiet today. A little surprised. Yeah, looks like he's calling a push there, and he's going to leave this one available on the side for Duncan if he chooses to take it on. There you go. You got one comment in there, Don. Says, let's go, Angel Hernandez. You got this. I don't know where Angel's at as far as like Fargo performance. I know he overran that one a little bit. As far as performance, I do believe I checked yesterday, and I think he was at top of the list for performance in the tournament. He was shooting like 800 speed or something crazy like that. So not only has he been winning, but he's been winning by a pretty decent margin. Don't know how much it's been affected by prior matches today, but 7-10 can be a little tricky unless you play the carom off the 7 and call it 10 when you get there. Could be risky and come into it right now. I don't think you will, though. Don't think you have to mess with it because the 6 isn't a good spot. If you get on the 6, yeah, he's on the wrong side of this pole here. But if you can get good on the 6, you can just stop it or play it somewhere where it is there and just play that carom on the 10 on the side. That's why he's not messing with it just yet. Good speed control there for Angel. That one's not easy to judge. He rolled right into position. You're gonna see a lot of firepower out of both these players. Both have played on the stream today. on the stream table today, so both got the speed of this table down. We saw a little bit with Tom DeLorenzo coming off one table, coming over here, overrunning and everything a little bit. I had the same problem yesterday. I do believe this table plays a little bit faster than the tables around us. Yeah, it does look like he's going to line up for that carom. Unless he's looking at the combo. I don't know. Maybe the carom lays a little funny, but I do think it's pretty easy to. I mean, even if your cue ball's somewhere where the 6 is right now, I do believe it's very playable from there. He's almost looking at a combo, though. I'm not sure. See what he comes up with. Yeah, no, he's. I think he pointed at the side here. Yeah, kind of surprised by this. Jane says, "You got this, Angel." Christian says, "Thanks for the stream, Justin. Angel for the win." Oh, thank you guys for tuning in. It's going to be a good one. We got 4 left. Scott Easter, Tom DeLorenzo playing on the B side right next to us. Oh, that's brutal. And the 7 doesn't go, so I kind of see Duncan drawing this cue ball into the 10. It's a little offset though, so he may go another route here. I know he doesn't want to play the 7-8, obviously, but I think he's almost got to cut this 10 ball in the side pocket, which is why he's a little hesitant here. He's looking at all his options. And obviously, if there was an easy safe, I think he would already hit it. Yeah, he's almost got to be. Cue ball's got to hit closer to the camera side. That's tough. Tough to judge from where he's at. I think if you hit it full in the face, you can catch that point and hang it up. I think he's going to get a roll out of that one. John Marquis says, "Scott Easter, get it, buddy." He's done well, and he's really utilized that handicap. I mean, he's tough to beat. I think he's somewhere in the 470 or, yeah, I think it was about 472 range. Playing safe when he needs to play safe. Getting out where he needs to get out. We've seen a few early 10 balls that have really made all the difference in taking control early. It's tough spotting some of these guys like Scott Easter, because he can get out, and I've seen him get out from the 1 ball already today. Watch that match with Brett Huth and Tom. That one was brutal. I honestly think Brett picked up his cue twice. I think he ran out some of the first rack and then made a late mistake. Tom ran that out, then he broke and ran. And then Brett makes 5 balls on the break and tries to make the 1, misses it, and then Tom runs out from there. So I mean, it's just brutal giving up 3-5 to a guy that can get out from everywhere. And that is probably going to prove to be costly there from Angel, trying to cheat that pocket so the 10 didn't come into play. This does lay a touch awkward for Duncan, but I think he can. Yeah, it looks like he can go forward with it. Either catch the point or miss the side pocket altogether. Good shot there. Use the whole pocket. But like I said earlier, really cool. You got 2 A players, a B player, and a C player left. So really shows you anybody's got a chance in this tournament. That's a good shot there from Duncan. Nice full look on this 9. Shouldn't have any trouble rolling forward. 10 next, and that's going to put Duncan up 1-0 once Scott gets out of his way. Apologize, you guys can't see that table over there to our right, but I believe after these two matches we're gonna be down to one table. I think after this we'll play the semifinals, so the loser of this plays the winner of Scott and Tom. The winner of that has to double dip the winner of this. John Marquis, doesn't everyone love handicap pool? Not the pros. Oh, Trace Kane having a little bit of fun over there with Tom DeLorenzo. I joke around about being sick of pool from time to time as a joke, but I really do love this. This is so much fun to me. Watching these guys, I mean, and you can argue these guys are in their prime right now. Not prime, I mean, they're obviously got a long way to go, and they're both up and comers, and they're only getting better. But you can't help but think that these guys are playing the best pool they've played right now, and that's what I love about this. Candy, how you doing, Candy? I can see you're over there. That's funny. I just saw your comment. John Marquis said I would have still lost. Handicaps and 7-foot tables can be great equalizers, Bill says. Yeah, I hear that. Especially, the tough part is what I ran into a little bit was when I was giving up 7-3, 7-4. They get that. If you leave, they make an early 10 ball. You break and leave a 1-10 and they take an early 10. They're 2 games away from the hill, and it's an uphill battle for you for the rest of the match. Playing scared is tough. I think those games. Yeah, looked like he moved a 7 with his finger. Duncan asked him if he wanted to move back. Duncan took a quick peek to see how accessible the 2 ball was and if he wanted him to, and he said just leave it there. Yeah, trying to find that small gap between that 4-7. Looked like he overrolled it. It was a really tight window there. Yeah, I got a football game going on. I got the Rams and the Eagles. That was rough last night. I was really pulling for the Lions. Love their head coach. Yeah, I like the way that Angel played that, or at least tried to play that. He's trying to use the 6 there. He kicks at the 6. I mean, he kicks at the 2 passes the 6, and the cue ball gets on the rail, and he gets some coverage. Just didn't quite hit it perfect. Yeah, no problem there. I don't know. Don't know if Duncan was trying to use the 6 there, but it didn't hurt him. Pretty routine from here. Just getting on that 8 from the 7 ball is all I'm looking at here. It's not extremely tough, but awkward angle on the 7 could make it tough. Yeah, I think Duncan's looking at a full look on the 7 so he can just roll down for the 8. What he was really looking at there. Those ones can get a little awkward on you. An inch or two to the left or an inch or two to the right, and that shot becomes a completely different shot trying to get on the 8. Yeah, he got on it perfect though. Good shot there. Good stroke from Duncan. Love the timing of his stroke as well. He's got that kind of slow backstroke, slight pause, and smooth follow through every time. And I think that's what really sorry, the par went a little loud when they scored a touchdown. Oh, never mind, that's something else, but I do love his fundamentals. Say it all the time. Big student of the game. He's always learning. Even as good as he is, oh no, this is gonna get right up on that 9. That's gonna be brutal. Not the roll he was looking for there. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. We've seen quite a few overrolled balls. I know he's played on this table a couple times though, so I'm curious if maybe that was just a touch of adrenaline or he didn't pocket that 8 correctly, but he's gonna have to come with something here. He's calling this. He's calling the side. I think he's really just trying to leave it tough. Yeah, he's really kicking himself on this shot. That's just, yeah, you did it to yourself, but that's just a brutal roll. Looks like he's gonna kick behind it, try to go. He called the corner just in case, but trying to go 2 rails at it. Oh, that's a good effort there from. That's a great effort there from Duncan, and almost a really good cue ball. This isn't the easiest cut shot. Looks like that cue ball's almost right on that rail over there. I don't want to jinx him, Angel's a good buddy of mine. But man, I saw him hit this shot on the 9-footer quite a bit, and he usually just spears this thing in. Of course, I had to say something, right? Yeah, looks like Duncan is going to get away with this one. I think he himself will tell you he probably should have been punished for that roll on the 9, but looks like he's going to get away from it here. He doesn't love this angle. You can either play inside or. Oh yeah, he's drawn to the rail and out. Good shot. There wasn't a whole lot of angle on that 9, so he really stroked that ball well. Almost probably cheated a little bit to get that action on the cue ball. And Duncan's going up 2-0. Rudy, I guess you're just joining us. So the live scoring on the phones is not working right now. So they're using quarters. Tim's over there. He's kind of doing tournament director stuff, but Tim's over there. He's trying to stay on top of it. I'll let him know that the score's 2-0 here in a minute. Um, is it 2-0? Yeah, it's 2-0. But I'll let him know in a minute. He can adjust it on his end. I can't do anything from over here. Yeah, no worries. Very valid question. We've gotten a little spoiled over the years with digital pool, especially back here. I remember when I first started doing this, we had to keep track of everybody's score, and it was brutal. You guys are ruthless in the comments. If it took me all of 15 seconds to readjust the score, I was wearing it. It's a good shot there. That's not a big window for that too. Did lay fairly natural, but looks like he got on it good. This rack's gonna take some navigating. Getting on the 3 isn't easy. 4's got congestion. Looks like he's trying to draw this thing straight back. That's a good shot. Shooting at half a pocket, hitting it square, drawing the ball between the 4-7 and getting good on the 3 from there. Not my favorite shot, I'll tell you that. Angel gets out of this rack. It's gonna be pretty incredible. There was a lot of congestion there in the middle. He's navigated it well so far. I like that he's taking his time. Yeah, it looks like he actually looks pretty good to run it out from here. Everything wide open now. They took care of that 2-3-4. This is like a good old 8-ball rack. Working around other balls. Tight windows. Yeah, nice little draw stroke there. Stop out. This is going to put him on 1. Yeah, Duncan's already up, getting ready to rack. Got another straight race to 5. Duncan on 2, Angel on 1. Looks like Tim's over there for a minute, so I'll run over there when he has a free second to have him adjust the score. That was a great out, John. Really good. Those are the type of racks when you break that when you break and you look at it, you're like, man, it's gonna take some work to get out of this one. I almost always see a safe in my future with racks like that. You just get slightly out of line. It's just great cue ball control there. You get slightly out of line or slightly on the wrong side of a ball, it just changes the whole dynamic of that rack, and he navigated it well. So, yes, good out to Angel. Not used to seeing dry breaks from Duncan. Mentioned it earlier. I think Duncan's got the best break in the tournament. I'll tell you guys what, if he gets out of this rack, I'd be even more impressed. Looking at Is he looking at playing safe and putting the cue ball on the 7 and then breaking out that cluster with the 3? Or is he calling the carom? Or does the 3 pass the 7? I can't tell from here. I guess the 3 may pass the 7. Looks like a really tight pocket from here, though. Yep. Sure did go. Hit it with confidence, too, like had eyes. Had plenty in the pocket to work with there. 5 or the 6 is key on this one. Yes, it is. Helps that the 5 is close. He's looking at exactly what angle he wants on the 5 to either break out the 6-8 or get underneath it. I think he's got a chance. I think he's got the angle to break it out if he wants. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at if I go into this, where do I want to hit this 6? Make it playable. Don't want to get stuck. Yeah. It's pretty tough there. Oh. He's running a little faster. I did tell Tim the score, so we'll see if he goes over there and adjusts to it. But you know what? He's got the carom off the 6 into the 8 on the side, but I think he's worried about where the 6 goes after. Oh, he's trying to get under that 9. It's a very tight window under that 9. It's easy to clip that 9 and let this get away from you. Yeah. I was asking a lot out of that shot, but he didn't have much. Kind of curious looking at that shot if the carom was there, or if it was, or if he was worried about the 6. No, that's a great stroke there again from Duncan. Really like these players. They're very well-rounded. Got a lot of firepower in the back pocket, but good safe players too. Play high percentage pool, play safe when they have to, go for it when they have to. Not afraid to take that do or die shot as well. You know, both will lean a little bit on the aggressive side when they're playing well. And Duncan looks pretty good from here to go up 3-1. It's just that 9 to the 10. I almost like where the 8 ball's at right now. Instead of, yeah, I kind of like that. I think I would prefer a little bit more angle than that, but it should be just fine. And you can go forward 2 or 3 rails, 2, 3, maybe even 4 rails for the 10 ball. Oh yeah, he had plenty of angle. That was a little deceiving. I think he cheated a little bit too, so that helps. And rack number 4 going to Duncan, going up 3-1. See if Tim will adjust the score from there. Bill Davidson says from the camera angle, Karen was there, but 6 came out too far to the center of the table. Yeah, that makes sense. I couldn't tell how much of that 6 he had to clip from here. I'm not where the camera is. I'm like off to the side a little bit.
Race looked at
Oh, Trace looked at Angel and said, "What, you guys don't play pool and you won?" And Angel's like, "I'm sorry, excuse me?" He's like, "What, are you gonna show up or what?" Oh, he cracks me up. Real strong showing from Duncan outside of that one rack where he rolled up on that 9 ball. He's made very limited errors. Tough to play guys that always seem like they play the right shot, you know? They don't miss much. Really, your only chance is if the occasional rattle or if they try to play safe and then they overroll or underroll the ball or whatever it may be. But man, how do you clip that 3 and still make that 1? That'll work. Yeah, a little jacked up on this. He wants to take this on, but he's a little jacked up over the 8, which doesn't help even a little bit. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe just off enough. Does that side pocket come into play? And watch the scratch there. Oh no, he was plentiful on it. See, I don't get that from this. This camera angle is a lot different than when we usually go from the side. I feel like I can see the table a little bit better. Plentiful. These guys really got the cue ball on the string today. This is going to be a good one. I did predict Hill to start this thing. Duncan is up 3-1. I did predict Hill to start this thing. Just both watching the way both these players have played all weekend long. But Angel's going to have to rely on some errors from Duncan because Duncan is breaking well and really running out from everywhere. Good pure draw stroke. It really makes that draw look easy. I know the carbon fiber shaft helps a little bit, but really gets that tip low on the cue ball and doesn't have to stroke much at it. Good shot there, and that's going to be 3-2 Duncan up. Looks like Tim got Angel at 2, but Duncan does have one more. I don't know if you can hear me over there, Tim. If you're just tuning in, viewers are going up a little bit. Looks like we're sitting at about 50 active. This is the hot seat match. The loser of this will be playing, looks like Tom DeLorenzo is out. So Scott Easter won his match. So there's 3 left. Loser of this playing Scott Easter will be giving up a few games. Goodness, 1, 2, 3. God, I made 5 balls on the break and unrewarded with any kind of great look on the 1. Yeah, look at that. 3 balls down, 8 balls down, 2 balls down, 5 balls down. We saw something similar like this when Brett Hughes was playing Tom DeLorenzo, and Tom was up 2-0, and Tom only went to 3. Brett Hughes made 5 balls on the break, and he had a similar look to this, and he chose to take this ball on. He ended up rattling the ball, and then Tom ran out and beat him 3-0. So it could be a do or die if you take it on. Yeah, trying to play safe behind the 9. He did it. God, can't hit that ball better than that. Good speed control on that shot. These matches are going pretty quick. That round with Trace Kane and Trace and Scott, and then it was Brett and Tom. I think that whole round, one match took like 10 minutes, the other one took like 13. I could be exaggerating, but it was fast. We only saw 3 racks over here. And I think Trace's one was only 3. Well, Trace is on a roll today. He's cracked a few jokes. He makes me laugh. He's calling the side. Must hit here. Anything's better than ball in hand. You got to think if you leave this one playable, Duncan's out. That one's going to hurt. Ball in hand to Duncan with, what is it, a 6 ball out. Don't see any problems here as long as you get good on this 4. I know that sounds simple, but we've seen prior matches, we've seen speed control issues before. These guys seem to be pretty dialed in. John Driver said serious cue ball control. I know he's referring to a little bit earlier. Yeah, they've really made it look easy. Pool's a lot of fun when you watch guys like this when they're playing as good as they are. They really do make this stupid game look easy. And then you go out there and you try it, and you're like, man, there's so much that can go wrong on every single shot. Staying on the good side of the ball all the time helps. Yeah, good shot there. And Duncan's going to find himself on the hill here pretty quick. This is going to put Duncan up 4-2. Go on, Tim. Can you hear me? Like I said prior, our live scoring on the text messaging is down on digital pools end, so we have to do it manually. Tim's running around a little bit, but that's going to put Duncan on 4. This races to 5. Go quick. Probably a little bit of unfamiliar territory here for Angel. Angel was, every time I peeked yesterday, he was playing every match ahead. He gets up on you early and he stomps on your throat. He really doesn't give an inch. I like the pace of play at which Angel plays too, and I don't. He is a little bit more methodical, and he takes the same routine on every single shot. You see him. You see him. You know, if it's anything short of straight, you see him check the angle of the ball. Oh, excuse me. I swallowed a fly.
Duncan on the hill.
Yeah, 4-2. Yeah, it looks like Tim's gonna adjust that. But no, he checks the line of the shot, steps behind the ball, steps into the line, similar to what Duncan does. Most notably, what I didn't quite notice with Angel the last time I played him, he's pretty creative in his safeties as well. Yeah, looks like we got the score right now. Great bank shot there. Angel just doesn't want this 9-ball in his life. He may choose to go in the corner here. I know that sounds crazy, but nah, he's full enough to hold it. He might be able to roll. Yeah, he might be able to roll it. Oh, that's brutal. You could kind of tell he was looking at the 5-ball the whole time there. He stroked it and immediately checked the path of the cue ball. Kind of took that side pocket for granted there, it appeared. Now Duncan's got plenty of pocket to play with to hold it for the 5. You can just stop it right there. That'd be nice. Then you can either come above the 6 or shoot the 6 all the way up. You know what's funny is it seems impossible to get behind the 8 from here. You think if you either try to run into it or come straight up, you think the 8 doesn't play that big. I get behind that 8 more than I don't. It's brutal. And that's why he's choosing to stay underneath it. Frank 2 and 3 the score right now. It's 2-4. We just didn't adjust one of them earlier. Tim's kind of bouncing in and out. Got to do the score manually today, so can't do much on my end. But 2-4, Duncan's on the hill. Great shot there. And Duncan looks good from here. 4 balls away. Everything seems like it leads to each other. Angel's already kind of walking back to his bag. I think he's kind of accepted his fate from here. What? I'll tell you this, if Duncan runs these out, if he can get through Scott Easter, I think we're going to have one heck of a finals. That one kind of lays slightly awkward. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean there. Yeah, looks like he's going to play safe. He's probably coming off the right side of this 9 and trying to get under the 10. The 10's a bonus. Oh, just missed it. Still left it tough, though. Angel may be forced. When you're this far away, it's tough to thin balls. I was always told when you're far away, you try and bank it. When you're close, you can catch them thin. That's what he's calling. He's calling the bank. Well, he might have just waved his hand and called safe. Try to thin this ball, it can get away with you. Get away from you. Yeah, I called it. It's a great shot. Don't do it to him. Man, it's brutal to hit a ball that good and get almost on the 50-yard line on this 10 ball. It is cuttable. I don't know if you take the cut on though. He's trying to bank his way out of here. I think he called a corner. I think the stretch kind of got him. I think he may try to catch it then if he was as stretched out. Yeah, maybe not. A little back and forth, and he's going to leave a chance for Duncan here. May just wind up right in front of the hole. Under the circumstances, this is a pretty tough shot. It's always a tough shot, but under these circumstances, being on the hill, this will put you in the hot seat. Long. It's a long straight in shot. He's got a little bit of angle. Yeah, he doesn't want to. Doesn't. It is just straight enough. He's got a touch angle. It is just straight enough. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to still follow it in. It is possible if the 10 ball goes on the right side of the pocket to follow this cue ball in. So you see him jacking up the back end of his cue. He might just try to spear this in from this distance. Yeah, just trying to stop this one. Yeah, he's going to give that one to Angel. Angel got away with that one there. Could argue that maybe he deserved the rack after that bank on the 9, but and a rough look on the 10, but yeah, maybe he was straighter than it appeared too. It was never going to be easy. And you can tell Angel knows he got a gift on that one. It was a little awkward when Duncan had that 8 in the side. It just laid awkward enough. He tried to tried to kill it. Tried to kill it with bottom inside. And it actually ended up holding the cue ball and squirting back out and making the 9 tough. Kind of tricky. I'm looking for a safe here. Give me 1 second. I called something in that corner. Is he cutting the 1 in that corner? It's such a tough shot. Very rarely practiced. No, I have nothing to say about that. That was so good. I think this 4 is playable off the 5. That's what he's looking at right now. It's playable off the 5 on the side. He just doesn't want that 5 to get away from him. That's what he's looking at here. Where's the 5 ball going after contact? And I think if you roll this 4, it has a chance of catching that point. So I do think you may have to play a little bit of pace on this 4, so it's more of a deflecting blow off the 5, I guess you'd say, versus rolling. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get slightly hooked on that. Is there a two-way shot here? I think he's gonna look at that first. You could just roll up on the 10 and play safe or whatever, but there may be a two-way where you bring the cue ball up table and maybe get some coverage with the 9 or the 7 on the combo. And that's what he's looking at. Watch his cue ball here, though, too. This is a big focus of his. Now, I think he'll likely play the cue ball between the rail and the 9 ball and then all the way up to the top rail. Expect a little pace on this ball, I think. Yeah, just like that. I don't know. I played a little outside, went the other way with it, but same idea. Yeah, this is the beauty of being on the hill for Duncan here. You see guys really tighten up. I mean, he's always, Angel's always been a bit of a methodical player, but uh, you know, can't afford to be loose here. I don't think he can afford to call the 10 ball here. I think you got to try some sort of safe unless you think there's a two-way going after that 10. I don't know. He's trying to find a safe. He's trying to force a better look at the table than what he's got right here. Oh yeah. I'll scoot over here.
Hey, Tim. What is the name of that golfer?
Timmy, you coming to hang out?
I'm trying. I've been trying. Good evening or good afternoon, everyone. Well, we started with 88 and now we're here.
Yeah, down to 3.
Yes, sir. This is the hot seat. How's everyone doing?
It's been a pretty good one so far. You saw Duncan make a couple mistakes there, but
Been a crazy day today.
yeah.
Don't know what's going on with the SMS system with digital pool, but the players say they're not getting the text messages, so they're not able to update the score. So I've been trying to hammer that out with Isaac. What do you see here? 10 doesn't go.
Oh, that's why I got awfully quiet. I was curious what he was going to do.
Played a 5 off of the 10. Off the rail. Can't do it off the 6. You got to move it off the 10. That's what he's trying. Just missed it. Taking a flyer, I guess. I think I tried to play safe there somehow. Try to stay in control with the 6-10 tied up.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a little back and forth. Angel hasn't come to the table with really a obvious safe or a really good look, at least this rack. He's been kind of fighting.
Well, Duncan's been playing phenomenal this weekend. He did beat Joven Hill.
Checkmate.
Yeah. I want to
that's
say
good.
he beat Carlos pretty easily this morning.
No, did he?
Yeah, he's been.
They had to play each other.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it goes.
Well, tell you right here. He beat Tommy pretty good. Tommy's on a torture with everybody right now. He beat Brett 3-0. Then he just beat Scott Easter 5-0.
Oh, I thought Scott got beat.
He did. Scott got beat.
Oh, I mean, I thought, I don't know. Scott seemed happy when he was walking away. That's why I assumed that.
No, Tommy beat him 5-0. He
wow.
was missing everything.
Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. I told everyone that it was Scott Easter.
Duncan beat Carlos 5-1 this morning.
So we got rid of our last C player, huh?
Yeah, our last C player. Tommy's our last B player, and then you got the last 2 A players here. Excuse me. We ended up with 88 players. 24 of them were 600 and above. 35 were 500 above, and 29 were 499 and below. Out of those, the final 16, 8 players were 600 above. Joven was out. Eric Charlton was out. Then we had 6 players that were 500 above, make it to day 2. And we had 2 C players out of the 29 make it to day 2. And obviously they had to play each other.
Oh,
And Scott went the farthest. I think he don't think he can see it. I think he can see an edge and put the cue ball underneath the 10.
yeah, it's a thin edge.
Regardless, you got to try to be able to get a hold of it.
Yeah,
You might be right. It might be too thin for him to get underneath the 10.
I think it is. I'm looking right down at it here. It's
Angel just waved at Justin.
you can see me right down the line.
Yeah,
I told
right.
you I'm right down the line of it.
That's epic. Unless it's been a great tournament. What are your thoughts on it?
It was a lot of fun, and I'll tell you that. Oh, I
Yeah.
could see a lot of it.
Yeah, I thought
That's
he
a
could
great
get
shot.
underneath right there. That's
Right.
what he wants. Oh, and he's frozen to the 10.
Really good speed control there.
Well, actually,
I liked it a lot, and when I am specific, as much as people want to complain about the handicap, I had to play my absolute best all weekend. I mean, your opponent was always in it. If it was 7-3, 8-3, you could be up 6-0, and they're one early 10 and one late mistake away from getting on the hill. You know, it made you play your best no matter who you were playing.
that's what it's supposed to do.
And I think
And Sherman felt it too because he had to play 8-3. He goes, "What?" I said, "Welcome to my world."
Sherman 8-3.
Yeah, he won. He
Did
won
he?
8-2. Yeah, he was up 6-0, 7-0. Next, you know, guy rattled off 2 games, and he felt the pressure.
Yeah, that was a great save there from Angel.
Excellent save. He's got him glued. I think he's got to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to bend it. Yep, like this. Go this way with opposite English. So when it hits that second rail, it takes off. Got it. Excuse me. You got to hit this cue ball with bottom left. So when it hits the rail, it's like when you're drawing and you're trying to get down table, use the opposite English, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing here. Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this great shot. He hit it. I called it.
Oh, and just unrewarded too, man. What a great
Yeah.
great look at what a great looking kick shot there from Duncan. Yeah,
I'll show you that one day.
he's obviously a little frustrated leaving the 7 straight in, but man, he
Yeah. No, he hit that as best he could.
sometimes I say
He hit it right.
you know, it's better to hit the ball than ball in hand position, so but this is kind of ball in hand position. That's what he's
Yeah,
rewarded
pretty
with.
much. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately.
JR
We're
said,
going to see Hill.
good morning, guys. Is this the hot seat match? This is the hot seat match.
Yes, sir. The one and only.
Yeah.
He's calling in the corner. Should be pretty simple. Just going to miss that corner.
Yeah.
That point on the side pocket.
Oh,
Ooh,
never doubt.
got it.
Never doubt. Oh, he's got a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, he just got to make sure you draw this so it doesn't go in the side pocket.
Yeah.
He's got to put a little extra draw so it goes below the side pocket. I don't think he wants to float this up. Now, where the 10 is, he can play this with high right and make the cue ball go above the side pocket and go 3 rails. It'd be natural. It's more of a natural shot. You don't even have to put any English on it. Shoot this with center.
And then everything.
He's going to the left corner. We could do that too, shooting into a full pocket instead of a half a pocket.
I kind of like the back cut here a little bit with a little draw. I don't.
He's going to the left. Matter of preference, right?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, it's not wrong because you're shooting into a full pocket. And all you got to do is stop the cue ball, draw it a little bit, keep it from going in the side pocket. Naturally comes across table off the rail.
Yeah, he's looking at everything.
I like cutting it backwards and sending the cue ball. Great shot by Angel.
Yeah,
Look
don't
out.
get too close. Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Looks like we're gonna have a hill here.
Yes, sir.
I predicted that from the start.
Were you reaching to do the score again?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do it from my phone.
Yeah. He's not taking anything for granted. He's going for the extension here. How sick would it be if he reached a stretch for this and double hit it? Like,
Oh, my extension. I should have given my shaft
oh, yeah.
extension.
Oh, that would be a good advertisement.
It would have. That's exactly what it was for, though. What it was made for. Seriously, that shot right there. Sorry, James. I will try to make that happen for sure. Meanwhile, we got action. Hill for the hot seat. One
Yeah.
game. I do know Brett was on a terror there for a minute. He played junior. It was Hill. He got the break. He broke and ran. Then he played. Who did he play? Memory's getting shorter and shorter as you get older and older. But it was Hill with Eric Smith. That's who it was. And Brett broke and ran on him. But then Tommy, he says, I'm not having this, and beat Brett 3-0.
God, yeah, he was playing him on the stream over here, and that felt like what, 10 minutes? I mean, it was 3 racks. Yeah, a little fortunate he didn't scratch on that one, but you know what? How about a nice little tough rack to
We're going to
for
see
Hill
3-foul on the stream for the hot seat.
I mean, they're open enough. I think the 4 is playable on the side. I just think
What you doing with the 2?
yeah, that's what
Banking it into the 3?
Ooh, it's asking a lot.
Or are you going to play safe and try to get the cue ball to go in between the 5 and 7 and back above the 10 and 8? How good are you?
So I'm on this side of the glass.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a great Friday night fight.
Yeah, it
Angel
would.
and Duncan. Of
Yes.
course, they've had it before when when they tied for the points in the Southwest Championship Tour. They had to do a playoff
They did that on
and
the.
win Hill on the pit table.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, look at this. He was playing the carom. I don't know. Was he playing safe?
I think he was kind of playing safe, right? Because the 2 ball didn't go anywhere.
John Sanchez. The cost on the shaft extensions. Blanks without a tip is 100. With a tip is 125. And if you want a premium tip, it's 150. Hill. Be ready. Tommy coming over to see what the score was. Said it's Hill. Be ready. Tommy's going to play the loser of this match. Winner of this game will take the hot seat in the 2025 Player Appreciation Tournament here at Bull Shooters. I got to say, Justin, I was a little surprised when you gave me the data from last year. I mean, I knew you got into the finals, but you said there was 81 players, and I kind of forgot. I'm like, really? Wow, that's pretty good. And then to have 88 this weekend.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was one of my favorite tournaments, man. We played everyone. I played like
Right,
4
but
or
like
5,
you said,
600s.
yeah, like you said, it's tough. It makes you play the alternate break format.
Yes.
The handicap it isn't any different than Fargo. I don't know why people say it's well, you just use Fargo like it was meant to be. Fargo is every 35 to 40 points anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it makes it a little bit easier. This handicap format, if you were playing somebody 200 points, you're giving up 8-3 anyways. Or 120 points, you're giving up 6-3.
Yeah.
In a lot of tournaments. So I find it funny when they end up losing out of a tournament that they will say, well, and it's always from the higher rated players. It's never from the lower players. So I think this is a great format. Obviously, it's proof in the pudding, and it could be because of the staggered entrance fee, how low it is. $30 for anybody under 500 to play against some monsters and feel like you have a chance with the alternate break format. I mean, you can't ask for anything better. 88 players, pretty good.
Yeah, no, I mentioned to you a little bit earlier. I'm like, well, you already have 40 or 50 signed up. I expect, as of recently, it seems like you get an extra 20 or 30 coming in the door.
Yeah, there was a couple people that didn't show up that I actually thought would show up
Oh,
that
really?
weren't on the list. Yeah. Jeff Thomas was here Friday night watching the Friday night fight. He said he was going to come.
Oh, call him out.
I am. What happened, Jeff? Ooh, good safety there.
Yeah, sure was. That forward looks pretty frozen.
Well, I don't know about you all. We're watching a pretty good match right here, but tomorrow, you ready for tomorrow?
I'm ready.
We have a private event. We have been asked to do a Monday night fight.
Yeah.
And before you ask, no, Stingers is still not open. But we will be broadcasting from Stingers to watch Ray Shobe and Jonathan Craig.
Maybe it was off the rail.
Oh, look. Now it might not be off the rail. Now it might be frozen.
Find out. That's a pretty good shot, though.
Yeah, we got a chance of maybe making this 9. But tomorrow at 3 p.m., we are going to be hosting Jonathan Craig and Ray Show. Race the 13. Call the 9 ball. For 2,000 in the middle. Winner breaks. Should be a good one. Give you all something to watch. Give us something to do. Who you taking in that one?
Yeah, well, I've got a little bit of a background, and
I know you got history with Ray.
yeah,
And that's
I mean,
nothing wrong with that.
Ray's a good buddy of mine. I know how hard Ray's working, and I know how much he's playing, and I know, I personally played him a few sets over at Metro the other day, playing really good pool. But and I haven't, and I've seen Jonathan 3 or 4 times in the pool, all of which not shooting. So I don't mean to be that guy.
Yeah, I'm sure hard work pays off.
Yeah,
We shall see tomorrow.
Ray's a real smart player. Jonathan's got a lot of firepower. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Oh, look at this. He's going to foul and say, here, Duncan, you deal with this. Oh, there is 3 fouls, so this could get interesting
Yeah,
for the hot seat.
depends if that 4 is frozen or not.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Well, I think they determined that it is frozen. I think that's why he elected to shoot away. He'll take the foul and see if Duncan can put him on 2. No, he can just come down off the top rail and land on the floor.
Yeah, Duncan was trying to go real thin there, and just like almost get up on the 7-9 is what it looked like.
Yeah, Angel should just roll this ball up table, have it come down, hit the 4, almost aim at the point. Right?
Yeah, I like it.
You could just nudge the 4 up on the 9. Force Duncan to have to play another safety. Try to work his way out of this. Because right now he's behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what, I think the first 7, maybe 8 games took 25 minutes, 35 minutes. No, probably 35, 40 minutes. And then I will say, I think this rack alone is it's the Hill match. I mean, it's the Hill game. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one take a little bit of time. They're gonna push this 4 ball around until someone frees it up.
Unless you
Uh-oh.
miss it
Uh-oh.
completely and free it up like that.
That's gonna give Duncan a chance here, Tim.
Easy chance. He got to draw above this 5 ball to get over to the side rail for the 6, and it'll be over. I think so. So my next question to you, Justin, is we've been going for 5.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours. You think we can get it done?
Gosh, it would kind of suck to have to restart it if it goes to a double dip situation. But I will say there's
I think so. The way Tommy's playing, the way these guys are playing, they're not trying to play safe in 3 foul guys. They're trying to run out.
yeah. I
They're
think
trying
so
to
too.
punish their opponent for their missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Got a few people that came in and watch this.
Yeah. How about I also want to shout out what's his name, Braden.
Yes.
His whole family came out. Was that his whole family? Or some of his family?
Probably.
Yeah,
I
mean,
think
you
so.
never know, right?
Or part of his girlfriend's family.
Yeah, whatever it was, but he had quite the following, and I was happy for him because it was the first time I've seen him on stream.
No, I tried to get him on the stream when Duncan and Tommy were playing, but they were taking their time. We had to hold up a little bit because Carlos had to go play a match, an APA match. And I wanted to give him a little time, and I knew it wasn't going to hurt too bad. And I told Braden, I said, plus I know it's not going to take long for you to beat him.
You could tell poor old Braden was feeling it a little
Braden
bit there.
played good. You're
missed.
right. He surprised a lot of people.
Yeah,
He didn't get in the side pots because he's like, oh, a lot of people, and even Scott Easter, who won the side pot C division side pots, said, he goes, hey, it was per division. He goes, yeah, but I just didn't have the money on me, and it's like, yeah, your $30 missed out on 220.
Whew, man.
But so Scott Easter won the C division, and then with Brett beating Eric Smith, that gave Tommy D the B division side pot. He won 180 in the $10 and 300 in the $20. So he's already $480 richer and guaranteed 350 in the tournament. These guys, whoever wins, they're in the A division. It's going to come down between these two. Someone's guaranteed 210, and the winner will be guaranteed 340 just in side pots.
That doesn't suck.
And then first place is 1,000 in the tournament and 550 for second. So it's gonna be still a nice little payday for someone. Just got to stop this cue ball,
Yeah.
draw it just a little bit so he's not jacked up over the 10. Perfect. Didn't want to be straight in on the 9 anyway.
Yeah.
You always want to angle and rotation until you get to the last ball. But then sometimes you don't want to be straight in then either.
No, I kind of like an angle because you got to think a little,
Yeah, right.
Those straight in balls.
Well, not everybody has a straight stroke.
That's true.
The hardest shot on the table is a straight in shot.
Yeah, good speed there, coming back and forth.
Yep, so here we go. About to see the hot seat winner. He knocks down this 10 ball. Nice and easy, smooth stroke, just like that by Duncan Weiss.
Oh yeah.
Takes the hot seat.
Oh, that was a battle there. And it might not be the last time you see
Come
a
on,
battle.
phone. All right, well, I'm going to go step away over to the computer to get everything running. I'll be right back.
All right, there you go. Congratulations.
Thanks, everyone. Stay tuned.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Duncan.
Blew out my eardrum right now. Yeah, Duncan moving on in the hot seat. Now you have Angel Hernandez is going to be playing Tom De Lorenzo. God, it was Scott Easter, just based on body language, what I was looking at earlier. I'm trying to figure out the race. I do believe it's going to be 6-5. Frank, this is the semifinals. Yes, so this is second and third. There's only 3 players left. Winner of this has to double dip Duncan. Duncan did have to spot Tom De Lorenzo a game the last time. So if he makes it, that will be the only handicap you see, obviously, after this match. I'm going to let him warm up for a second. Take a quick break. I'll be right back, guys.
Righty, folks, we are back, or I am. Justin, taking a minute. This is the semifinals. This is the match to get into the finals. As we just saw, Duncan won the hot seat. Playing really good. So hats off to Duncan.
Oh yeah, he looked real good there, specifically to start. He had one or two errors there that kind of let Angel back in, and Angel tried to take it away from him, but Duncan is he's playing good enough to win.
We're in for a good match here because Angel is playing good. What?
How do you not
Do
hit
that
the
again.
ball on the table?
Please do that again. I'm glad we got it on the TV.
That's unbelievable. That's a stupid thing.
Tommy's playing really good too.
That's kind of funny.
You couldn't do that if you tried.
No. All those balls to come off with 6 rails and not touch one.
Tommy's got trouble already because that 3 ball doesn't go in the corner. So you're going to try to float over the cue ball over here by the 9. Or you're going to run into oh, he's playing safe.
Yeah, go for the 3 foul. I imagine this is pretty routine here for Angel. At least the hit is.
Yeah, you almost can call it in the corner. You're going to try to jump this?
Nah, I'm just feeling out all his options.
I got to kick this.
Kicking 2.
Call it up. Yeah, he's calling the right corner.
Oh, might get a roll out of it. Not sure.
No. Gonna give Tommy a shot. But can he wiggle that cue ball in between the 3 and 5?
That's pretty tight over there.
Or is he gonna go into the 3, 2 rails? Oh, he says, I'm gonna play safe, Tim.
Yeah. Little overcut.
Yeah, well, that's how you're supposed to play that shot. Don't want to undercut it because then the object ball comes out to the middle of the table. He missed it good, as they like to say.
He sure did.
Look out, cue ball. Look out, 1 ball.
Did he call the 1 or the 2?
No, he did not call anything, I don't think.
I thought I saw him.
I think he was just playing the hit. Hit it good again. Pretty sure Tommy's just going to roll that 3 ball up table and put the cue ball behind the 6. Did he just call it? I guess he's going for it. Said, I'm a gunslinger.
Yeah, he sure is.
I used to be a gunslinger like Junior Carasosa.
He does like to shoot.
He ain't scared. Give an Angel a good opportunity. Can he draw it straight back to him so he can play the 4 on the side? Nope. He says, I'm playing safe, Tim. You got to learn how to do this, right?
Yeah, no kidding. It's
getting some rolls.
Yeah.
Getting some love from the pool gods. Tommy says, I got no love.
Yeah, no, that was few strokes that we really didn't see much in that last match, and then you see a couple miscues, couple overcuts. Didn't get away with that one though.
Angel's checking his tip, fixing it. Says that ain't happening again. Should be pretty simple here. Don't let the cue ball get away from you. You should be able to roll that cue ball back over here in between the 5, 10. Or is he going to use inside and come above it? No, should do that right there.
Oh yeah, that's a little touch. He's got an angle here.
Well, if he doesn't like it, he can bank it up table, put the cue ball underneath the 9.
Yeah.
Play safe.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the easier option. He's calling safe.
He has given up a game, huh? 5-4.
Yeah. He's got to be careful. He's got to play smart. Got away with it.
Yeah, he sure did.
Got away with
I
it.
don't think he wanted to run into that 6.
No, he didn't. He hit that bad and got away with it.
Yeah.
He's calling the 6. Gonna try to play the combo. Man, I'll be right back, Justin. I gotta
Alright.
get something to drink.
Oh, yeah. Is it going to get a roll out of it? Oh, right back at you. That is brutal. But I mean, you know, you could argue that Angel got away with a shot that maybe he got a little lucky on the last one. Yeah, he was trying to play safe, but 5 ran in the 6 and still left it tough. Like the way Angel kicks a lot. I mean, Angel almost always kicks with a purpose, whether that's just to create separation, whether it's to kick underneath and go 2 rails up and leave the length of the table, whether it's just one side of the ball that offers the best opportunity for safe, but he always kicks with a purpose, it seems like. Tommy. No, not going to get that roll. Got a few people watching. I don't know if you can see it in the background a little bit. Few to our left. A few in front of us. Braden was playing. We had what seemed like the whole family here, which was cool. Kind of getting a sense of, you know, that shot wasn't easy, but I'm kind of getting a sense of, I don't think they're nerves, but seems like that last match with Duncan kind of took the wind out of Angel a little bit. I mean, you just didn't see him miss much at all. And he's coming to this a little shaky. Yeah, that's not going to do Tommy any good there. We've seen this from Angel before. Won't take long. The goose should put Angel on 1. I'll have Tim adjust the score when he gets back. Looks like he's at the bar getting a drink. Jerry Stucker, crazy to think Tommy was the same rating as Mendoza, higher than De Leon, and others just 6 to 8 years ago. That is crazy. You know, it still plays pretty jam up. Tom looks at him and says, "You can't give me 8 shots every game. I'm telling you right now." I shouted out our sponsors a little bit earlier, and I forgot Avalon Home Performance. That's Gil Franco. Are you ready, Tim?
Not really, but we'll try. Gonna try to do this from my phone again.
Did that say 7 hard Fargo?
Yeah, there's a mistake somewhere.
No.
Trying to get it to 701, but good luck with that.
Yeah.
I got a better chance of moving my credit score up 750 than to move it to 701 in Fargo. Sitting at 745 and I can't get it any higher.
I hear that's good. I don't have any critics, but I probably should.
Ay. Look at this. Sorry, folks. Apparently, digital pool SMS system is down. So we're trying to do this. They're doing it with coins and we're doing it manually, and I'm trying to do it from my phone.
Well, doesn't look like he's going to look at the 3 there. Kind of looked like he walked up on that 3 pretty quick. I mean, on the cue ball pretty quick, which kind of appeared maybe just into his legwork to see how much room he actually had on that 3.
It's going to be a tough cut shot on this.
Yeah, I wonder how much of the. Don't like. Yeah, it looks like he's got a full pocket. Yeah, definitely full pocket. He cut that on the right side. Good shot there. The only thing I'm looking at from here is that 710.
All
Would
right.
it be crazy to come to a 710 right now? Would that be stupid?
Well, about to see if he gets an angle on the 6, he can go into the 710 and break it up. I don't know if Angel's going to take it on, but it's definitely something to look at. He might want to stay right where the 5 is and come down into the 7, or he can
Yeah, he's coming in.
do it right now.
It's
We
not
had a
bad.
good angle to go right into it. I was smart because the 6 was so close to the pocket.
Yeah, always gonna have a look at it.
Oh, yeah. Great shot by Angel. Definitely looking like he wants revenge at Duncan.
Oh yeah. He had a rough first rack. I don't know how much of it you saw, but there was definitely some misses back and forth.
Well, I went over to get a drink. Watch out, cue ball. And Trace stopped me and he just said, "Hey man, great tournament. 88 players, man. Great tournament." And I said, "Thanks, man. It went pretty smooth."
Trace give you a compliment?
Yeah.
Man.
He got 5th, 6th in this tournament, this big boy tournament.
Oh yeah.
He's happy. He's happy with that.
Hey, you know, you don't see a
He
whole
got
lot of them.
$150 for his efforts.
Didn't him and Leo win your Scotch tournament?
Yes, they did. No, not mine. That was the AWBT Bernie
okay.
store. Oh,
Never
yeah.
doubt. Yeah, good set on the 9 too. You can roll forward and make the 10 all the way down.
Get straight in on the 10.
Give me 1 second. I got a phone call.
Uh-oh. All right, straight in, go up 2-0. I forgot who won the break. Or who won the flip. Looks like Tommy. Wow. Well, I don't know what to say, Jerry, about that one. I guess old age sets in. Still does play pretty good. Thanks, Ryan. Just trying to play pool when I can. That's all, really. I don't care about the number. Luckily, I'm playing Dozer's League on Thursday night. Maybe that's helping me. But I am excited to play the Ultimate Pool Tournament coming up in February at Dozer. Get my 8-ball on. I like the way those tables play. And I got news. I don't know if anyone heard. Actually, don't know if I'm supposed to say something, but oh, look out. Eric Charlton and I were given the 2 spots by Dozers in the shootout that's going to be happening. So that's going to be kind of cool. Excited to play my favorite game. Nice shot by Angel. That's a good question, Tracy. I have looked all over the website, everywhere. I actually called Danielle and asked her to find out, since they are the sponsor. Great shot by Angel, playing the two-way there, banking the two ball, and then getting perfect shape on the three. Only worry now is the 8 ball. May see him use the 7 ball to break that up. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm questioning it now myself. I'm hoping to get an email to find out. When I signed up with my credit card, it did not tell me. So anybody out there knows anything about it? Caleb Upton. Yeah, I'm okay at it.
I don't
I
even
know
know.
a little something about the break.
Oh yeah.
Play an 8 ball.
I don't even know why I answer my phone anymore. They're calling like, "How you doing in the tournament?" I'm like, "What do you mean? How am I doing? I've been out. I've been out for like 20 hours."
Angel's playing great.
Oh, that's brutal.
He played it two-way earlier when you walked away. He played the 2 ball. He banked it up table, but drew the cue ball over there where it is now, almost.
Yeah.
The 8-9, the 3 ball was almost where the 5 is now.
Drilled it.
So, yeah, he drained the 2 ball, and I think he was trying to do the same thing there.
Well, that doesn't suck.
Still curious what they're doing with that 8 ball. Now Tommy's calling the 10, but he's going to play safe here. He's going to play the two-way.
Yeah. Why not, huh?
Yeah, he didn't.
Don't want that 6 now. I guess if you
Saw
put
that
the cue
coming, but
ball on the 8.
They got a problem with the 8. They may be able to shoot it in the bottom right-hand corner. They get above it, but I think they got trouble. Unless they can get an angle on the 7 to come down table off the 7 into the 9 and 8.
Can you shoot it in this pocket on this bottom right?
That's what I think you can if you're at the right angle above it.
Yeah.
He's going to try to kick this 2 rails. This is a really hard ball to try to kick this 1 rail. He wants to come off the bottom rail, go to the side rail, and hit it. There is a chance that you could scratch off it, but man, you got to hit it perfect for that to happen. He's going to go 3, maybe 4 rails. That's not a bad option either. Ball becomes bigger, easier to hit. Yeah, you just got to play the right speed.
Chris Lulick told me that one time. I was playing him on the pit a little bit, and he's like, "Why do you keep? Ooh, look at that! Yeah, he left.
Got a rail.
Yeah, left it tough. Well, tougher than ball in hand. Looks like the Eagles are moving on, Tim. The Rams are out.
Oh man! After all that work on Monday,
Oh yeah, that's good.
all
shot
for
there,
nothing.
Tommy.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Now what are we gonna see?
We're gonna find out.
Are they just gonna play underneath it and play safe? I think he's going into it. Yeah,
Oh, well, it's
he's gonna
be
try
weird.
to bump it. Oh, now it is weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Pretty sure he wanted to go in that a lot firmer.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't know that he can. Can he hit this and not scratch from this
I
side?
think he's got a kick at it.
Take care, brother.
Safe. Yep. Thanks for coming. That's the Yuma boys leaving.
The Yuma boys.
Yeah.
Well, you got one left.
Yeah. Angel. Derek came to play.
Oh, how about that?
And Wayne Farnham. Yeah, he got a good roll off of that.
What just happened?
He got off the point.
Oh,
Cue ball
Oh.
came back across table.
no, that's a shot right there.
He tried to cut it down. The 8 went down table
Oh,
and
it did.
back up.
Oh, I thought he like bended and caught the point and
No,
got over
no,
there. I
no.
was like, dang.
I think he knew he was going into the point or into the rail, and he got a good roll off of the point there. But the 8, he tried to make the 8. He missed it.
Yeah, a little two-way calling the 10, but
Yeah, gonna sell out to Tommy. Gonna make it a race to 3 from here if
Yeah.
Tommy can get out.
Say short little race here. These 5-4. We've seen a lot of 8-3s and 7-3s and 7-4s.
Yeah, they're all gonna be short races to 5. The whole tournament was a base race to 5, and then depending on how many points you were between your opponent and you, then it depended on what the race was. All right.
Good shot there.
Tommy gets a game,
Good
stops the bleeding.
Little roll from that 8-ball, it sounds like.
Come on. Well,
put
it
'em on
looks
the
like
board.
I got to do this. All right. I will be right back.
I think they're trying to figure out whose turn it is to break. Angel a little frustrated from that last rack. Yeah, Tommy did get a little bit of a roll there. It's kind of a roll for a roll, though. You think about it. He runs into the 8 a little soft. Kind of got a bad roll out of that. Forced to do something with it. Tries to slice it in, and yeah. Like Angel to break. Up 2-1. Angel going to 5. Tom going to 4. Got the 4 railers out of the 3-ball. Don't know that we've seen break and run since, was it last match? This doesn't look too bad. That 4 to the 5 is kind of tough. He did not want to be straight on this rail. Man, you guys can see it on camera. The 2's a little off the rail. This is really straight. He might. I don't know. Is he looking at the 4-10 here, or is he just play safe on this? Safe on the 7. Don't see him take a whole lot of flyers at the 10. I'd be kind of surprised if he goes for it. Nice. Yeah, just safe on the 7. That's a good shot. Well, someone lost a beer.
All right.
There he is.
Brought the laptop over here.
Oh, there you go. Easier to score over there.
Yeah. Since we're having issues, and we became the scoreboard again.
Yeah, I remember. When we had to do that. I said it a little bit earlier. I'm like, man, the people in the comments make you wear it when you're keeping score, dude. If you don't update it in 18 seconds, you are.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're just wearing it.
Making sure we didn't miss anything.
Yeah. Sometimes you're waiting for it to load, or it's a whole process. When we had to keep our own score, we had to go in there and you have to click on something. You got to click on something and then you got to readjust the text content in it. And you got to make sure it's a whole thing. I mean, you got 7 seconds not to mess up.
Now digital pool made it so much easier. Can't thank them enough.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look out! We're gonna see a 3-foul for sure. I think. Bank this 4 by up by the 5-10. Lock him on the 9-ball.
Yeah.
Put him on 2 if he's not on 2 already.
Like that.
Then you'll have another ball to play behind. Get up there. He'll be okay there if he gets ball in hand. But I don't think he glued him to the 9, so Tommy's going to have an option.
Think he's got a 1-railer at it?
No, he's going 2. 2 rails all day long. Went long. He's on 2.
Yeah, it was a little wide.
Let's see. What's he do? Is he going to push the 4 ball past the 6 and put him on the 8 ball?
You know, what's tough is he can very easily run this out. You know, I think
Angel is a run out player. I think
Yeah.
that's what he's going to do.
you gotta like your odds running these out. I mean, 6 is basically hanging on the side. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no real problems. Not a lot of cue ball movement either.
No, not really. The 6 hanging right there in the side. His only trouble is going to go from the 7 to the 8. It's really not that much trouble.
Yeah.
He could get out of line here a little bit. He didn't get straight like he wanted. He's got a small angle. He may run into the 9 so he can have an angle on the 7. I kind of like that because then it pushes the 9 down and opens your area for the 8
Yeah.
a little more.
It's not terrible.
He may try to draw down and round the 7 as well. No, okay, he was able to stop it. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, a little straighter than it looked.
Yeah. I mean, why not just do that?
Yeah, right.
Obviously.
Why not just stop it, huh?
Yeah, it's always funny when you're playing the right line for the shot, but then you're just slightly, you didn't get there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're just slightly off, so now you got to change your way of running out that you thought was going to be easy. And now you got to tweak a little thing here or there.
It's crazy what a 3 or 4 degree difference can make on the table, isn't it? All of a sudden, now you're swinging 3 rails.
1 millimeter equals inches in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Look out.
Don't do it to him. That's brutal. Got no draw out of that.
No, not at all. He forgot to, is what he did. He drew it because it didn't go forward. He just forgot to draw it, actually.
Yeah, bit of a gift there for Tom.
Yeah, he's only 2 games away. He's going to 4. Angel's going to 5. We might be able to get home in time for supper.
Oh, yeah.
We might be able to get this all in one stream today. See what happens. I think so. We're looking good.
What's the limit at 8 hours?
8 hours on Facebook and 12 hours on YouTube.
That's a long time on YouTube.
Yeah.
Who watches 12 hours worth of content on YouTube?
People that have like pool.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, like, live streaming stuff's a little bit different, but like, that seems like a long time for any video. People can't watch a movie for more than 2.5 hours.
Once again, shout out to Scott Easter, aka Easter Side,
Oh,
for getting 4th.
You know what's funny? I didn't recognize him, and then like when he came to play on stream, I'm like, oh, it's him. Okay. Yeah.
I'm wondering if you got any digs in on him.
No, not yet. I started off a little slow this morning. I was up pretty late.
You don't say.
Oh yeah.
Look out, 4 ball. Uh-oh. We're going to see a 10 ball? I
think
think
so.
so.
I think there's a little, almost a built-in two-way with the cue ball. If you play a little pace here, you go up table and put the cue ball under that stack of the 4, 6, 8 up there.
Yeah, I would. Miss it bad enough, the 2 ball goes down to the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
You get the cue ball all the way back up the table.
Yeah, I like that.
Create distance. Angel says, nope, I got this.
Yeah, that's what he did, though, too.
We're going to make it a race to 2 and get out of here.
Man, that was a good shot.
Great shot. I'm surprised that he drew it straight back and then came down table. It looked like he had a small angle. He could force it down table. But I think he knew it immediately that 210 had a chance. A good shot by Angel.
Did you get to see any of that match between Tom DeLorenzo and Brett Hughes?
No.
It was rough, man. I mean,
Brett kinda came over and told me something. He made one mistake, and then Tommy broke and ran the second rack, and then did something, and it was over.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. No, it was. I mean, I know Brett was a little frustrated with it, but justifiably so. It was one of the rougher sets I've ever seen. But yeah, no, he made like a late mistake, missed like a 7 or 8, and then Tommy makes that, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then breaks and runs. And then the third rack, Brett Hughes makes 5 balls on the break, has a tough one, rattles a 1, and then Tom DiLorenzo runs out.
That's what
He
he did
picked up
say.
his-
He made 5 balls on the break. That's crazy. That's his mistake for making 5 balls on the break, I guess, right?
Apparently. Yeah, it was
Look
seriously
at these guys. What's going on here?
it was seriously brutal.
They're
though,
not
dude.
breaking good enough. Breaking too hard. Well, as I said, Justin, and you approved it, February 14th, you got an undercard match.
Let's do it.
You're going to have to do it all because I will be at Dozers that day. But you got Todd Felix playing Steve Moreno. They want to do a race to 21. So I told them they needed to start at noon if they could.
Okay.
I don't know if that's too early for you, but
No.
we'll try to get you a main card match.
It's fine with me.
That is February 14th.
Tom Felix, who's that?
He's from Vegas.
Oh, okay.
He just came down and played him in the 530 and under $300 entry. Didn't do too well. But him and Steve Moreno had made arrangements and agreements, and like we like to do on the Friday night fights.
Who was the one that played Nicole?
Steve Moreno.
Okay, just making sure. I don't want to assume and then say it and be
Right.
like, all right.
Good shot
My
by
bad.
Tommy there, knowing that he couldn't make the 3-6 combo.
What's up, brother?
Calling the 5 ball. He thinks he can clip the edge of the 3.
Hey,
A little bit of right spin.
I like what Angel does. I know he couldn't.
You like that, huh? No,
No.
kidding.
No, but I mean, I
You
think
like what he does. He thinks
Yeah,
about 2 ways.
yeah, he thinks about 2 ways a lot, and he always calls a ball on 10 ball. You see a lot of players. If a ball has a chance of going, just call it.
Right,
Too many people have like an ego where they're like, oh, I don't want my opponent to think that.
right. Well, that was a big mistake by Angel because Tommy got a chance to get on the hill and be breaking.
Yeah, I was talking to this one guy. It was, he's a low rated player, and then he was like, I'm like, always call that ball if it has a chance of going. The 10 ball's close to a hole, call it anyways if the key ball's going to go anywhere near it. And he's like, well, I just don't want my opponent to think I'm missing a lot because I'm calling all these shots. I'm like, nobody cares, dude. Drop the ego. What a weird thing to say. Your goal is to win. This is a little funny, Tim.
Yeah, the angle's taking him into the 7, and he's trying to see if he can bank the 6 if he wants. He can play safe, but I think he's supposed to use inside English, so when he clips the 7, it's going to force the cue ball back up table and give himself an angle on the 6.
Yeah, and that frees up your 7.
Yeah, he's laid up for the bank.
Yeah, a little short there.
That's what Angel needed. This is a big game right here. Angel wins, he's on the hill.
Oh yeah, whoever wins this one's on the hill, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much. So again, this is a big game. And Angel needs to win this because Tommy's breaking next. You don't want Tommy winning this game and then Tommy get the break because he break and run.
Yeah, you saw it with Brett. Lost the first one, got punished for it, and then Tommy breaks and runs in what seemed like 45 seconds.
No one's as quick as Bobby.
No. If Bobby pulled a Brett and made 5 balls on the break and had a straight in 1, that rack would be over in 17 seconds. Duncan broke and made 5 balls earlier too. I really think Duncan's.
Table's got a leak, huh?
Oh yeah, apparently. That's a good one. I'll give you that one.
Duncan looking good. He's looking like he can win it.
It sure is. You know, man, as good as it.
Tommy should kick this off the bottom rail, kick the 6 up table, and land the cue ball on the 8.
I'd argue that Angels got off to a little bit of a rough start in this match, but I think, you know, a rematch of, if it gets their rematch of Duncan and Angel, is, we've seen them going back and forth through the last few years. I think that would be awesome. But
Tommy's looking at this the wrong way. He's trying to go 2 rails out in the 6 ball, and he needs to just come off the bottom rail, aim for that first diamond next to the corner pocket.
yeah,
Kick it up table at the middle diamond at the side rail, and get the 6 ball to go all the way up table and let the cue ball land on this 8. That's the shot. He can't clip this and try to make a 1 pocket bank out of it. He's needs to do that right there.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's the shot. He got a little lucky with the double kiss, but
I wonder
that's what you're looking for.
I wonder if that 7-8 is wired too.
It might have wired it up a little. If not, there's separation to where you can make it wired.
Yeah. If you're Angel and that 7-8 is wired, this is you don't feel good about this.
We got to play to kick this in the side. He's going the corner. I like kicking it for the side. Because if you miss at the cue ball at the end, you hit this firm enough, the cue ball can come back down table and get underneath the 7-8. He almost made it. Look at this. Oh, he did. He almost made it.
He's got a little bit of a roll out of it. He left it tough.
Yeah, Tommy's going to cut this backwards, but I'm curious if he's going to use insiding it so the cue ball misses the 9 ball and comes down table. Or he can just try to play this to the right side, right corner pocket. No, he's calling the cut. I would try to play it in the right corner pocket and spin the cue ball around.
Yeah, I like that. A little outside, maybe.
Is he going to get a roll? No, he's going to.
But he's gonna
Now he's going to mess the 7-8 up.
Yeah. So when he's at the table, they're wired, and every time the Angels come to the table, they're not.
Well, maybe he's going to wire them up again right here. Do you play to go into these right now?
Oh, that's
right. Or do you just roll up and try to play safe on the 7 next?
Yeah, that's. I think situationally, I think I'm playing a little bit more defensive here. Yeah, if you can roll into a good way to play safe. I just can't see the angle from here.
I think I got to play down into this 7-8, try to cause separation.
You
played off the 6, yeah, because you're not going to scratch. Look at this. Is it going to get all? Did he hit it almost perfect?
That would
the
be
makers, the 7 goes in the bottom left. I'm looking at it right here. It passes the 8. He just got to figure out if he wants to draw this with extreme draw to make it go into the 8 ball. Maybe push it over there.
That's tough.
Maybe he's thinking about thinning the 7, pushing it behind the 8. I don't like that. Giving Tommy a bank shot.
Well, surprised he tried to fall into that small window unless he
I
thought.
think he's going to go for the 7. It goes.
Yeah.
Well, I think he has to go for it. No, he's calling safe. He's going to thin it. Try to nudge that 7 behind the 8. Okay, get the
How
cue
about
ball.
that for a shot there, Tim?
Perfect. Perfect speed.
Yeah, real good speed.
Learning new stuff every day, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that's why he's here. Good shots. You know, I mentioned before. That's what I like about Duncan and Angel. They're very well-rounded players and they play good saves. Pocket balls. They got a lot of firepower in their back pocket.
That was perfect.
Fun to watch. Yep.
Tommy's going to take a flyer here, I think. Playing the 7-10.
Was Tom DiLorenzo, was he the one at JJ's that beat Nick DeLeon like 6-2 or 7-2?
Yep, beat him in the finals.
Yeah, I remember
won
that.
the JJ's Open Player Appreciation Tournament over there.
I remember that. I commentated that one, and then halfway through, I'm like, man, My throat hurts a little bit, and I woke up the next day and I thought I had the plague, man. I was so sick. I was okay when I was there, man, but when I left,
All right, Angel's got a shot on this 7. He's got to try to miss this 9 ball.
yeah, that's
I called it. Got
yeah,
to
you
miss
did.
the 9.
It was tough. I'm surprised he didn't play any English to
Well,
kind
he
of
should have
offset
hit that a lot firmer. If you know you're going into 9, go ahead and hit firm so you get a little bit better roll.
Yeah,
Although it looked like he might have scratched if he hit it firmer. So
it's very
pull out the
possible.
jump cue. Don't be scared.
Oh, I'm scared. That would
Yeah,
be.
that was a bad roll right there, but that's what you get when you bump into balls.
That's
You got to know if you're going into the ball how to bump it out of the way, not in the way.
it's a very scary jump.
Yeah, but Angel's pretty good with that jump
yeah.
cue. We know Duncan would pull it out in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, he's a good one. Just kind of for me, it's kind of an awkward distance, you know.
So what do you do here? You can't kick it to the bottom rail and
think.
try to spin over. You can't hit it.
Oh
You
yeah.
come off the side rail and try to kick it up 2 rails.
Ah,
Play it 2 rails in the bottom right-hand corner, the 8 ball. Or top right-hand corner.
yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, it's kind of do or die anyways, right?
You're going to try to kick it 1 rail in the bottom left-hand corner. Try to
I
get a roll on the 8. I mean, a roll on the 9.
I never kick balls in. It's funny. I never kick balls in. I kicked 2 balls in on Dory on the stream. Now people are gonna be like, "Oh, look at this guy." No, don't ever expect that again.
I mean, he's kind of stuck. He's kind of got to go for it. He's calling it in the corner. He's got a masse, so he can see us a little bit. Oh, he could see all the ball. He tricked us.
Yeah, apparently.
Wow. Here, I thought he was hooked.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Being a little dramatic, I think.
Oh yeah.
Now he's got a shot.
I think he was just worried about where he was going to be on the 9.
Right. So
Obvi-
he's definitely got to bank this 9 ball.
Obviously had to mass it a little
well-
bit, but
And again, if you're paying attention to the score, this is whoever wins this game will be on the hill. He called the bank.
do you always play a little outside on those to help it turn over? Or do you just-
Depending on the angle of the cue ball.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
He hit that soft, so that let that angle, that spin on the cue
Mhm.
ball make the 9 ball go wide. When you're banking, speed is everything. Well, looks like Tommy's going to get to
the hill first.
the hill and breaking. Angel, oh, look out. Oh, my.
No way.
OMG, really? Did
Wow.
we just see that? All right, I misspoke again.
Well, you know what? He gave one back. Angel did it a little earlier, and now Tommy's scratching on the 10 ball there.
Wow, did we just see that?
Very surprised.
That's being called lackadaisical, thinking you
Yeah.
can just hit the ball, roll it wherever you want.
Yeah, you know, he does play with a little speed. He does play a little bit loose, but that's a really important shot there, Tim.
Yeah, you always got to be aware of the cue ball. As I say it all the time, when you let it go, it wants to find the subway.
Yeah, I guess.
That's proof right there.
Yeah.
All right, now Tommy needs 2. Angel needs 1. Whoever wins this will be in the finals against Duncan. It is true double elimination, and we only got an hour and a half to get it done. What do you think?
Well, I mean, Angel and Duncan's match isn't gonna go longer than an hour.
Think Duncan can get it done and win this undefeated? Probably his biggest field tournament he's ever won.
He won a few of your, I would say, open field. Yeah, maybe.
Haven't had a big field like this in a while.
Yeah, that's true. But he did run that 625 and under tour.
Yeah, but that was 625 and under.
Yep. Well, no, that's what I'm.
We
Okay.
never had 88 players on that he won. And this, he
Oh, really?
beat Jobin. He's beaten Jobin. This is going to mean something.
Who was the one that won when
I
you
think
had?
Tommy's going to have something to say, though, if Tommy breaks and runs this out.
Yeah. Who was the one that won that one when it was like one of the very first?
141 players.
Yeah.
Lee Brown won $5,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. Won it as like a I want to say 608 or 617.
Oh, cool.
Something like that. And now he's like a 650.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Might have been a 615. I honestly can't remember.
You know who really went up? That remember when we watched Keegan and Savannah out in California?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Keegan's gone up a lot, man.
Okay, I'm gonna post this, but if I say it on here, I don't want to say who I think. But in the last 5 years, who do you think is the most improved player in Arizona
Over the last 5?
over the last 5 years? Not a decade, just 5. Oh, he's gonna come up short.
Sure. Yeah, he sure
he
did.
came up short. I'm looking right at it.
I'm gonna have to sit on that one for a second, Tim.
Let's hear what they have to say.
That's 5.
Oh, he could see it. It could spin around.
There's a lot of players with that.
Yeah, he
that
hasn't been able to play since Brian.
Yeah. There's a lot of players that ran into high robustness as they were getting better too. You know, like Junior Carrizosa, he's got a trillion games in, so he only moves a point or two at a time. I know Duncan's moved up quite a bit. Wow, we're looking at a hill match here, huh?
Yes, sir. Just getting ready to say it.
I'll tell you what, I will answer here in a couple minutes. I'm going to think on that one.
Think about it when this match is done. Come up. Justin Ray, most improved. I'm going to say yes and no, Brian, and I'm going to tell you why. And
He used to be.
He used to be. He used to could.
I made a pretty big push from.
His brother did all right too.
Yeah. We both went up at a pretty.
It's not who I'm thinking.
Pretty equal pace. Junior Carrizosa, Duncan. I know Duncan's gone up a bit. I know Junior's gone up a bit. I know 5 years. I know a lot of the guys when I was coming up who was coming up. You know who's come up a lot that nobody talks about? Tyler Hill.
Yeah.
When he was established, he was in the 400s.
I knew he was a decent player when he started coming around. I think he was trying to get it established or trying to get it rated. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're like a 550. So, yeah, no, that's not who I'm thinking.
All right. Savannah's gone up in Arizona, though, right?
In Arizona only. Okay. I know who's gone down the worst in 5 years. And no, it's not you.
I haven't moved. I haven't moved in a year. Oh, he got me here. Well, meanwhile,
I'm not going by that. I agree, John. There's some female players that have improved too, but no, it's one player in mind. And I know he's gone up. I said he, so I gave it away a little bit. Has gone up 142 points.
142.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus.
Luis de la Luz. Me, no. Uh-oh. Tommy got a chance here?
Yeah, he sure does.
Oh, he did.
That's
pretty sure Angel's going to roll this 4-ball down by the 10 and put the cue ball on the 7.
Yeah.
Brayman. No, you've gone down, but not the most.
Oh, that's Brayman.
I'm talking about playing ability, and it shows with their Fargo going up 142 points. Yeah, I'm not really talking about I mean, like I said, he's gone up 142 points. But I think playing ability and what they've accomplished.
What they've accomplished. Okay, that's a clue.
$142 in 5 years. I don't know. That's not. I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, Roger Griggs has gone up 65 points in a year.
Took me 40. I was about a 487. It took me. I went up about a. I think I went up about 140 points, but that was like 7.5 years.
Well, yeah, that person playing a lot of pool.
Dory, Duncan, Dara, Justin. Well, I think the Justin train is off.
What are you doing?
Justin slightly retired. I think.
Oh, you're trying to get it go down. Oh, he kicked it in. What a shot.
Oh, that was a good shot. Now he's got a chance
Yeah,
to win this thing.
Angel left the 4-ball up there by the pocket to give him that opportunity. He played the right shot, but just didn't leave it where he wanted to.
I want to ask for clues, but I want to come up with it off the top of my head, so I don't want to.
It's noticeable. I mean,
I know. There's just hundreds of players we see every month.
when I say it, most people will agree. I mean, Dory's a good candidate.
Yes.
Justin's a half-ass candidate.
Nowadays, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dara's done some movement, but I want to say in 5 years, this player stands out from where they were. The clue is when they moved to Phoenix.
When they moved to Phoenix. Oh, okay. That helps out a lot. Wow. Oh, Tommy's got a chance to win this thing, Tim. I mean, to win. Oh, he's got a chance to make it to the finals.
Close, Brian.
Oh, is it Angel? Oh,
He can be a very good candidate too. All righty. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to get to see the young guns battle it out because Tommy DiLorenzo has taken out Angel.
Yep, he's moving on.
All right, so let's hear it. I told you had till the end of this match. Who is it? Who's your thought? And I'll tell you.
I didn't have any that stood out. It's nobody that's been named already, right? Because Duncan's definitely one. As far as like accomplishments, Duncan's probably the one that's got the most accolades.
Yes, it is Duncan. Duncan moved up here as a 490.
Oh, did he really?
I want to say right before COVID, he moved up there with Carlos and Kalen Chavez, and he's now a 632. He has accomplished a lot since he has moved up here and improved by leaps and bounds more than anybody, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this thing is dead. I think we need a new battery for this mouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's my vote. If we were to do a vote, but yes, that is who I think is the most improved player in the last 5 years.
I'm gonna say bye to Angel real quick, and I'll.
Oh yeah, I got to pay out some money. We'll be right back. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in and joining in the comments. It's been a lot of fun, and we'll be right back.
All right, here we go. Justin Whitehead with an interesting comment. So Tommy is 75 years old. Way to go. Oh, did Duncan just make that 3-ball? I was looking at the comments for a second. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people said it is Duncan. And as far as the eye test, I would agree. When you look at, I mean, outside of Fargo, the eye test itself, younger player, absolute sponge of the game. Fundamentals have improved drastically. All right, you ready, Tim?
Yeah. I guess. If it goes with second set, we're going to have to shut the stream off.
Yeah.
You overruled that.
Yeah. Was he looking at a carom there, or was he playing safe on a 7?
I think he's going to play safe, clip it,
Yeah, I mean,
do
Yeah.
that, force Tommy to play safe, maybe behind the 10.
what's your plan look like for the week, Tim? We got tomorrow we got Ray Shobe and Jonathan Craig. Oh, he's calling the bank, and it looks like he drilled it. Great shot there from Tommy.
Next week, next Friday's Friday night fight. I want to say is Chris Carpenter and Tim Benali. Great shot by Tommy.
Yeah. He may want us to shut down the stream and start again. Now watch outside pocket. Don't do it.
You got it.
Good shot. Yeah, he was watching it the whole way. No problem. Looks like he's taking the first game here, going up 1-0.
Yeah, it's a 6-5 race for the winner's side. I put it up as 5-4, and Duncan reminded me this was the winner's side, so it's 6-5, and it's 5-4 on the losers.
And that's kind of funny when you talk about. Remember that? Obviously, you remember, but that tournament you ran that was race to 1 on the front, race to 7 on the losers. I think it's funny if you lose your first match, you can play like 4 or 5 or 6 straight matches in a race to 7, then you make it to the finals for a race to 1.
Yeah.
I can understand why they split, but obviously that was a lot of fun. I'll play in the next one for sure. I mean, I'll play in all the ones I can play in, but that one specifically.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of stamina for a 75-year-old in this format. Alternate break.
Yeah, long.
Probably be rougher if it was winter breaks.
Yeah.
That's what I love about pool. You can be 75 and still be competitive. Look at this break.
That looks good. I don't know if he's got a great look at the one. Can you get to
3 ball? Yeah, I don't know. One's kind of deep too.
see? Was he even make an effort to? No, I mean, if you, gosh, I mean, do you? It's a tough push too. I mean, do you shoot the 6 into the 1 and call some kind of push? I don't know about that.
He's calling the 1.
He's
Looking like he can masse a little.
Yeah.
That 1 is pretty deep. If he's going to masse, he wants to masse around the right side of the 1. It's easier. He's looking at trying to go around the left side and hit the rail. I got to beg to differ on that one. I think it's easier to go around the right side of the 6. But we'll see. What's he do? Yep, see, it's too deep.
That's the whole thing. And now Duncan's got a chance. Everything's available. Yeah, look at the 4 on the side, 5 in the corner. Don't think you take the 6-10 on. I think you get above the 6. 8's available on the side.
Yeah, if he can just get below this 5 ball. See 2 straight.
Oh, that'll work right there. Obviously wanted a little bit more angle on that, but we'll figure something out.
Not be able to punch it off the rail.
And he's going for that 610.
6-10, yeah. The 8 ball might help that 10 go in easier.
Yeah, I'm thinking you cut that 10 to play for that, or at least, favor the left side of the pocket.
Yep, good shot by Duncan.
Yeah, that'll work. Good shot. That's should be 1-1 now, right, Tim?
Is it? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to update the score.
Yeah, it's kind of new, isn't it?
Well, something's going wrong with the SMS system to the players, but it's going out on the scoreboard. So and on the tournament board. So I don't know. Hopefully, they get it figured out.
Who I think is going to be a little bit, it's going to be a little bit, but who I think is gonna make some leaps and bounds is going to be it's going to be Roger Griggs, and I know his Fargo's pretty low right now, but I mean all the work he's putting in, and I'm not saying he's the next 600 by any means, but
Student of the game.
absolutely he asks a lot of questions and he plays as much as anybody in the room.
Well, somebody else had mentioned it too, who's an up and comer. I mean, female wise, obviously Dory and Nicole.
Mhm.
Dory has come a long, long way. If you want to go back to this conversation and go to the female side, Dory is the most improved player in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Here in Arizona, no question about it.
Yeah, we're gonna see Dory and Nicole go head to head for years to come. I would imagine.
Yes, Nicole has improved quite quickly here recently, here in just the last 6 months. Of course, it helps when players really want it and they search for the knowledge, right?
Yep.
Like Nicole's getting lessons from Scott Frost. Obviously, Dory has her husband, Nick. They have a pool table at their house. That helps. Dory puts endless hours that we don't get to see her. She doesn't have to come to the pool room to get that work ethic in, right? So it's players like that put the time and effort in.
Oh,
Look at this shot. What a shot by Tommy.
Yeah, playing it off the edge of the 3 to hold it down for the 2.
We got to worry about the 4 ball.
Yeah.
I think it goes on the side if it gets above it. Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, definitely playable over there.
But yeah, it's that 10,000 hour rule. I'm gonna say, yeah, John, the last 5, not the last 10, but the last 5. I think it's Duncan and Dory. Duncan for the male, Dory for the female.
I
Hit
got
it
that a
too
little
full.
yeah.
Might have to bank this ball. Might be able to cut it backwards. Cue ball's going to go into the 6.
Tough to tell from this angle how thin it is. Oh, did he call it? He called it. Oh no, he can't tell. He almost looked like he pointed at the corner where this. Oh.
Yeah, he did. He's playing safe.
Oh, I was like, is he
Playing
going
the
to
two-way.
into the 6? That would have been insane.
No, but Duncan's grabbing his propel jump cue. He immediately jumped. Insta call over there.
Duncan.
Now he's just got to worry about where's the cue ball going to land underneath the 9.
Yeah, I would
And
argue.
he hit it full with a little bit of draw, make it come above the 9.
He likes the kick better, maybe. Or no.
Actually, the kick would be better because then it holds up for the 6.
All the way up, yeah.
Got to worry about hitting it good and following it in.
And the 4's close enough to a hole.
Yeah.
Well, same
He's
result.
still banking this 6. But I'll take that.
I think he felt a little bit more confident putting a little pace on that ball on the kick.
I think the bank's the right shot here.
Well, not the last 5. I made a pretty big leap early on, but last year and a half I've probably only gone up 3 or 4 points.
Well, here's the thing. When you talk about most improved,
Mm-hmm.
I look at it as, again, not just uh, by Fargo, but
Yeah.
by what actual accomplishments too. And that's why I put it on Duncan, because
Oh yeah.
he's improved so much, and he's actually accomplished some pretty big feats
Yeah.
at a young age,
Well,
especially at a young
for
age.
sure. He's got the checks, he's got the trophies, and he's playing. He's
Yeah,
going head
and
for head
that's
with
all
all of them.
within the last 5 years. He's really become something of a pool player. Hey, Justin, did you take up knitting yet?
Oh.
Gordon says.
I saw that comment and I ignored it.
Well,
I ignored it for you.
2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
Ignored it to me. What did know? I think that
Oh,
was
No, I thought you made a good. I lost my first match yesterday after going up 5-1 and just played like an absolute.
So here's a funny story about yesterday. So Philip has to play Farron. And I thought it was a 7-3 race, but it was a 7-4 race. But Farron's up 2-1. And Peter comes over and he goes, if Farron beats him, I'm going to talk so much smack. Because you know how Peter and Philip go at each other, right? And then Philip brings it back. And then Peter's got to go play. And so Farron and Philip were on table 9. I put Peter and Myra on table 5 so Peter can watch it.
Oh, so they could see it. That's hilarious.
And then Peter goes 2 and out, and Philip beats Farron hill.
I got a $50 bet on that.
Uh huh. Oh, it was a great time.
I like Peter and Philip. They have a lot of fun.
Too funny. All right, Tommy to break.
It's like a 6 balls down. Is that what I'm seeing? Yep.
Yeah, the 6 ball went down. Got a shot on the 1, I think.
I think I got to sit next to Tom when Chris Adams and Justin Turner were playing that one pocket match, and the dude's got some knowledge about. Dude's got a little bit of knowledge about some one pocket, man. I learned a lot.
Oh yeah, look at that shot.
Yeah.
Justin is the dart player now. That's what I heard, Brian. I might have to take him on in some darts.
I'm getting a little bit better.
I can play some darts.
I will say, it's ever since Stage has been in the picture, I've thrown a little bit more darts.
Oh yeah, she's a dart player. She likes it. Y'all should play the Wednesday night dart league.
Oh yeah.
The couples league.
Oh yeah.
Too bad you're a Wednesday night league player. Todd won't let you out.
Oh, I think I'm a lifer in that league. I played. I went to Vegas. The very first time I went to Vegas, there were these guys that went up to the room. It's like a combo here, but the very first time I went to Vegas,
Run out is what we got here.
Yeah. And the guys invited me up to the room for shots or whatever, and then I went up there, and I remember one of the guys said, "You remember back in 1992 when I missed that 7 ball on the hill and we really needed it?" And I was like, "Man, I want that. I want to play with the same guys for like 20 years." You know what I mean? So I kind of envy that, and that's kind of why I've stuck to it. And I like those guys, Jesse and Todd, and Peter's been in the picture, and my brother kind of got out of it. Oh, he doesn't want to be jacked up here.
Oh yeah, he's going to be.
His Fargo's done moving up now. I'll tell you what, something's gonna reignite my flame here pretty quick, and I'm gonna get right back into it, man. It's tough, man.
Why do I have to do it?
Yeah. Yeah, he's asking him to replace the 9 ball. I think he moved it. Yeah, Duncan's telling him it moved a little bit. Tom's having a little bit of fun with it. I'm just teasing you. Yeah, no, I know. I've been slacking a little bit. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Well, they're asking me to move it back, and I'm like, well, I don't know where it was.
Yeah.
He's like, Duncan said it was really close to the cue ball. I'm like, I don't know where. So you have to have Tommy move it back, and then you guys have to agree. You don't need me for that. That's kind of a situation where they have to agree. Duncan wanted him to move it back.
Yeah, Duncan was just afraid of moving the cue ball. and
I
moved
get
it back.
that, but it's not Duncan's responsibility to move it back. It's the player that moved the ball responsibility to move it back. It's on Duncan's responsibility to agree if it moved it back where he feels more comfortable or where he thought it was. That's the difference when you're making that kind of call in that situation. It's not up to the opponent to move the ball back. It's up to the player that moved the ball. It's up to the opponent to agree on where the ball came to rest prior to them moving it. Sure, I'll take a blue moon with a glass eyes. Yeah, please and thank you.
Awfully nice of Angel.
Yeah, by Anissa Brown. But yes, that is the big misconception about when balls are moved when you're playing cue ball fouls only.
Can you, in theory, so if the player doesn't agree, do you have to like both come to an agreement? Like, could you, in theory, like if you're playing like the worst human ever, and then they're like, oh no, the 10 ball, they're like, I moved the 10, and then they're like, oh no, move the 10 ball on the rail. Is that like a thing that
If you
can't?
both can't come to agreement, then it's a stalemate. Re-rack, replay the game. And the person that broke has to break again.
But man,
That's in any game that you play. If you come to a disagreement,
there's got to be like
or
a sportsmanship thing there too, though. I mean,
well,
if somebody
of
moves the
course.
ball behind another ball or something, and then say, "Oh yeah, I thought it was there," and you're like, "No, it's not there."
Happened a lot.
I think Duncan was trying for a little bit of a two-way there with where the 7, 9, 10 were sitting, but he left it open.
Well, Duncan needs 3 to close this out undefeated. Tommy needs 4 to force a second set. If Tommy does win this set, then they will play a 5-4 race.
I'm surprised. I haven't seen
Uh-oh.
Duncan's dad playing any of these in a little bit. He used to play on.
What happens when you get married? Newlywed.
Oh, did he get married?
Yeah.
Nice.
He got him a wifey now.
Oh, there it is.
No more pool player. Kind of like your brother.
Oh, hey, you said it, not me.
Well, your brother stopped playing before, but that was the plan. So kind of a shame, but I get it. Would have been nice to see him play in this.
Yeah, hang on. I think
He always complains there's nothing for him to play in, and here we are.
yeah. Well,
It's tough.
he would have been.
Look at that. He almost made that.
Oh, that is brutal.
Scratch. Going to give Duncan.
Duncan's got a good chance. I think, not a lot of people know now, but I mean, I'm sure the ones that were around that watched Jared play a little bit, he would have been the next 700 up. I mean, he was putting in the time and the work and the effort and all that.
He was. He was a student of the game, just like you are.
Mm-hmm.
I think your student loan gave out or something. I don't know what happened. I'm kidding.
It's
It's hard once you start getting up there, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to move.
five, you know.
You got to play near perfect just to move 2 points.
Yeah, I shot 80% in league on my Wednesday league last season, and I went up like 1 point through the 17-week season.
Lucky you. Should be able to get underneath this 6 ball, get straight in. Play the 6 in the same corner. He's about to play the 5. Yep, that's where he wants to be. That way he can draw underneath the 6 to play it in 7 in the side. At least that's what I'm looking at. Look out, cue ball.
Yeah, he
Gonna
knows
get
it
away
too.
from him. Yep, it's in the hole. They let it get away with him. Get away from him. So now Tommy's gonna have ball in hand. Draw right down. Do the same thing Duncan had a plan for. Yeah, I like this better.
Yeah.
Rolling the cue ball down instead of trying to draw it.
Yeah, it's easier with ball in hand, yeah.
Well, it's easier to roll the ball forward because of the fact if you're trying to draw it, then you're worried about underdrawing it or overdrawing it.
Yeah.
Or rolling it, you know you're going to roll it to a certain spot. If you under-roll it here like this, then you're okay.
Yeah, it was always going to be close. It's kind of like that term in golf, you know, a bad putt's better than a bad chip. You know, when you're first learning golf, they teach you off the green. They teach you off the green and tell you to always putt it if you're on the fringe, because there's just a smaller margin for error.
I believe it.
You can skull a wedge over the green 20 yards, you know? Your putt's never going to be too far away. Oh,
No.
look at that.
Just need that. No. Look, thank you.
No, thank you so much. And thank you, Angel. Wow,
Yeah.
what a gift. What a gift Duncan got again. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Duncan's looking pretty strong here. Pretty solid.
Yeah, you had to say something.
I said he's looking strong, and he hit it strong.
looked real
I wasn't out of line.
No. That's funny. He's calling the back cut here on the 9.
Gotta be careful of the 10 ball.
Yeah, I don't want to scratch.
Great shot.
Wow, look at that shot there.
Great shot by Duncan.
It's the timing in his stroke that makes it look so smooth.
Uh-huh. Hence why I've been saying I think he's the most improved player in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I go back and I watch myself sometimes, and it looks like I'm hacking down a tree out there.
I don't know. I've been doing this a while and tend to watch players and who puts the time and effort in. You know, people always ask me, "Ooh, who do you think's going to win this?" Oh, yeah, every big tournament. Who do you think's going to win? I think I got that asked three times yesterday by 3 different people. Like I couldn't tell you who's going to win on Sunday.
No, you usually
until it gets down to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I will say if you watch the matches early Sunday morning, it's almost an indicator, because some people come out a little flat,
oh yeah,
and some people come out really comfortable. And I've noticed being back here a little bit, you know, if they come out swinging, you know, you can usually make a prediction. If you pick 3 out of the 8, that might make it to the finals. But there is always the one random that there's always one guy that comes out a little flat and squeaks by with maybe a couple early combos, and then by the end of Sunday, they're in the finals and playing their hearts out.
yeah. Look at this break.
Unfortunate. No,
Making balls on the break, can't get a shot on the 1.
Yeah, it's you know, that's why they teach you to squat that cue ball. You know, anytime the cue ball's on the rail, it's
Pretty sure he's just gonna push out push-up table. He's not sure where. I like up there in the top left-hand corner.
Why not?
Force him to play the 1-8 carom. I don't like him pushing down here by the 6 ball because then Duncan can bank the 1.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, bro.
Yep, thank you, Angel.
Oh, we got a fact checker here, Tim. All right, Watkins Motorsports. Do you know what that is? Not sure. PCA rules state it is the responsibility of your opponent to restore a ball which you accidentally moved. It is a foul of you restore the ball unless your opponent gave permission.
Of course, we know that. But if you move it without permission, it's a foul. I'm just saying, if
I've
you
never
move
told
the
anyone to know
ball,
that.
you should be responsible for putting it back, not the opponent.
I am the most.
I like it. I like this
Yeah,
right here.
Yeah, that's the corner you're
Good.
talking about.
Yep. Force him to play this 1-8 carom or bank the 1.
I would give this one back to you, Tim. No, I think maybe. I think I may make an effort to bank it under the 6 and 10 over here. I'm not sure though. Oh no, he's trying to use the 3 ball. That's a good shot. Eh.
Got away with it.
What did you like there? I was looking at everything for a second.
Yep. That was a good shot.
Is that what you would have done?
Probably not. I probably would have banked the 1 down table underneath the 6 and used the 3 ball as a blocker.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
So we learned something there.
Oh yeah,
Great shot by Duncan. Good speed.
Well, he comes up with some pretty creative saves from time to time.
Nice kick by Tommy. Gonna get 6 to cover up. No, he's not gonna like this because Duncan's gonna
What's
bank the
about-
1. Bank the 1 up table and put the cue ball underneath that 5 and 8 ball.
Yeah, I was about to say that he's not gonna like his next shot at this table here, Tim.
Shouldn't.
No. Big window for error.
Perfect speed.
Yeah, really good shot.
Welcome to lockup. And with this table, Duncan get ball in hand. He just got to float down to get on the 3 in the side.
This doesn't look like fun at all, Tim.
I said, welcome to lockup. He thinks he can see it. Thinks he can hit it. He might be able to. I think he could hit it 3 rails, go up tight in that corner and come down and maybe kick the 1 over by the 7. That's a long stretch. Look at this. Wow. Great hit by Tommy. Great try.
Yeah, that was a good effort from where he was at. Not a whole lot there. He came within half a ball of that one. What was everyone going nuts about? Did the Bills get an interception or something?
Uh-oh, Buffalo and Baltimore. You know Jessica's watching.
Oh yeah. That one's supposed to be a tight one. I was looking at FanDuel this morning. They're pretty even odds to go either way. Of course, Josh Allen plays well.
Does it really matter? We know the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl 3 years in a row. No other team's done it. It's scripted, folks.
Yeah, that's what they
I
say.
hate to burst your bubble.
It's all scripted.
You heard it here first.
Oh gosh.
Oh, he's going to try to draw down on it. I mean, I can't fault him for it. That's where he wants to be.
Was 9/11 an inside job?
Of course it was.
Was JFK murdered by the government?
Yep.
Okay, you got them all. You got all the conspiracy theories out there, Tim. You know, Kurt's one of the biggest conspiracy theorists I've ever met.
Not worried about. I appreciate it, but no, I'm not worried about it.
Good shot. A little jacked up. Stopping the cue ball. Sure made that one look easy. It's not. Bill says Bills. Bill said Bills. Recovered a Jackson fumble. Oh, okay. That checks out. Figured it was a turnover. This place went a little loud for a second.
All right, Duncan's about to get on the hill.
Duncan is
Will he be breaking? I forgot who won the lag or flip.
sure.
Duncan's looking pretty solid. I mean,
Yeah, he looks really good.
and I'm sure his confidence is through the roof for beating Joven.
Well,
I heard he played a really good safe on him with like 4 balls on the table. Joven made a hit but left him straight in.
Jobin ain't no slouch.
Oh, Joven. Joven's a monster, but in this format, it's really tough. Alternate break
Yeah,
and handicap.
bar box, handicap, 10 ball, man. It's when only one ball on the table makes any money, it's tough.
No, I think for the most part, I think this format is probably one of the better formats out there. And I only say that because of look at the proof is in the pudding, right? I mean, 88 players, 81 last year. I didn't change the format. It's been
Yeah.
the same format.
Yeah. And you know what I really like about it is I mentioned it when we got down to the final four, but you had 2 A players, a B player, and a C player. So it really kind of tells you that it's anyone's game out there, and at least cash.
Yep. Hats off to Scott Easter for getting 4th out of 48 players or 88 players. Obviously, got down to the final 16 today. It's a crazy game. Stupid game we try to have fun at.
How good he is at breaking these balls. Watching that
Yeah, he spent a
8-7.
lot of time on his break.
Watching the 8-7 tracking towards the sides, hits the one square, squats the cue ball. I mean, I don't know, maybe not that time. I had to see something.
Commentator curse.
But I mean, we were watching a little bit earlier, and he's just been incredible. Let me trying to get this under the 7.
Yes.
Real, he had to hit. I don't think he
really
hit it thin
thin.
enough. Because he hit that about as thin as you could hit that one. It still ran into the 7.
Moved the 1 too much, so that means he hit it
Yeah.
thicker than he
Right.
wanted to.
Yeah.
He felt he can get over there, and he probably could have if he would have hit it thinner.
Yeah, good shot there from Duncan. Is there a window? Yeah, he's a little frustrated. Like, there's a window there. Not much of one, but it's there.
Good roll there. Hanging in the pocket, but on the low side of it.
Man, I thought as late as this thing went yesterday, I thought we were going to be in it for 12 hours today, Tim. This is making
Hey.
pretty good pace.
Well, we got done at 9 last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 9:05. Junior finished off Leo last night to get to the final 16.
Pretty cool of Leo to show up and join the action for a little bit today.
Yeah, she was rooting on Trace Kane. Trace Kane got 5th, 6th. That was her Scotch doubles partner.
Yeah, pretty good showing there from Trace.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was talking about that one game on the winter side, leapfrog tournament. We're calling it now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He the day before, he's like, "I'm winning that tournament. Just so you know, I'm winning." And he's like, boasting, popping his chest out.
The way he played against me,
I'm like,
I thought
all
he
right.
would.
I'm like, all right. We'll see. He didn't do as well as he wanted to. He's a little disappointed, but I know he's real happy today.
I played like dynamite against me, man. He beat me. I think it was a race to 6, and I beat
Race to 7.
race to, oh yeah, race to 7.
And I came over to see what the score was, and you had won your first game, and you said, "Shut up, Tim." I hadn't even said a word. I just come over to see the score, and happened to look at. That's when Trace was up 6-0 on you.
Yeah, I was like, go back to your corner, Tim. Don't come over here. I feel you judging me.
Yeah, I remember that set well.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh yeah, I think he had a couple breaking runs in that one.
I bet.
Don't do it to him. All right.
He puts a lot of time and effort when there's a tournament coming up. He likes to put the time and effort in here. You come in and play on the bar box. Tommy's trying to run out here and stop the bleeding. This is a 6-5 race. Duncan is on the hill, and if he's breaking next. No, Tommy's going to be breaking next, right?
Doesn't have any problem with this one. That's a good
Yep,
shot.
Tommy's breaking.
Nice confident stroke there for Tom.
Tommy's got a break and run. Then he's got to hope Duncan doesn't break and run. Meanwhile, what's going on with the Bills?
Well, I know they scored. They're up 14-7, and Baltimore's trying to drive. I saw some crazy stat about how well Josh Allen plays in the snow, so it's tough to bet against him. Of course, if you're
Well, now,
betting,
go ahead.
oh no, I said, of course, if you're a betting man.
Well, of course, nowadays they got those magnetic gloves and stuff, right?
Oh, here we go. Okay, Kurt. I had a job with Justin Turner a little while back, and I was in the car with Justin. Kind of ditched us for a minute. I was in the car with Kurt for a little bit, and Kurt's like, he's like, your social security number and the number that you're associated with when you're born. There's actually this reserve, and you have millions of dollars in this reserve, and the government just takes that from you, man. And I'm like, what? All right, dude.
I'm not that
Oh, he's into
gone
it. He's into
far
it.
into conspiracy theories. Some of the truths are right in your front of you. You know what I mean? It's like it's too hard to deny the stuff that has happened. Say what you want. Where's all the so-called evidence? It's all disappeared. Why can't we get to the moon? Because we haven't been there.
Oh God, here we go. He was telling me the other day, he's like, do you not believe the Earth isn't flat? I'm like, no, the Earth is round, dude. He's like, why do we use water? He's like, what is Earth? I'm like, it's like 80% water or whatever the stat is. And he was like, it's like, true. What do we use for a level? I'm like, water? He's like, exactly. I'm like, what does that even mean, dude? It's funny. Yeah, trying to use the 4. Now it looks like everything's available from here.
Yeah, Tommy's got a good chance to get to 3. Just hope Duncan doesn't break and run. If Tommy does win this, all the pressure's on Tommy too right now. There's no pressure on Duncan.
Yeah, that's true. You always have that second set to fall back on, and you know how well you're playing.
Yep. Next set will be 5-4, but his break is so good.
Yeah, tough to fade.
And Tommy will get to break on Hill if he can get it to Hill. So Tommy may have a chance.
Oh.
Yeah, he got a little out of line here.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in trouble.
Does it clip off it? No.
Gotta be careful of the 10.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Don't
Be
get
careful of the 10. Oh, got away with it.
Is he crossing?
Yeah, he's crossing the side.
Okay.
Insta call right there.
Yeah.
He immediately saw it. Oh, don't scratch.
I was about to say that'll do it right there, and
Yeah,
I mean it might
pretty true.
anyways. Philip Sanchez says Duncan playing good. Would love to see a Duncan versus Junior for a Friday night fight.
Well,
Possible.
talk to him. Make it happen, Philip. February 14th. Justin would love to do that. I doubt Junior will be able to. But February 14th is open.
Yeah,
Wow.
that should do it
How
right
good
there.
did he hit that?
Yeah, I can't hit that ball better than that. That's
Well,
ball
I'm
in hand
curious of
position.
what Duncan's speed is going to be after winning this tournament.
Yeah.
In this tournament too, not how many Fargo points is going to move him. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah,
Say goodnight.
That's gonna do it there. Yeah, Tom's gonna concede that one, and Duncan just played incredible all weekend.
Yep, undefeated champion player appreciation tournament.
The elusive player appreciation title.
Yeah, you get nothing but cash and notoriety and accolades.
Yeah, that'll work.
But thanks again to Bull Shooters
Yes.
for letting us put this on. Can't thank them enough.
Yeah.
Duncan shot 725 speed. Angel shot 708 speed. Won't talk about Joven, what his speed was. Tommy shot 642 speed.
Man, it must be nice to shoot 647 speed for Joven and shoot 131 points under your Fargo.
Yeah, it's going to hurt his Fargo point, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I think something tells me Joven will be all right.
But once again, congratulations to Duncan. Thank you all for tuning in and watching. It's been a pleasure as always. We will see you tomorrow for the Monday night fight between Ray Shove and Jonathan Craig.
Be a good one.
And I'm going to leave you with Justin for a minute while I go pay these boys.
Right. All right, guys. We're going to congratulate Duncan, 2025 Player Appreciation Tournament winner. Second place going to Tom DeLorenzo. Third, Angel Hernandez, standing in front of the camera right now. And fourth was, I believe it was Scott Easter, making it to the Final Four in this tournament. So one heck of a tournament, one heck of a weekend. Thank you, Bill, for the kind words. And it was a lot of fun. And I know Tim's had a lot of success with this tournament, so expect it again around the same time next year. Now, look at that. First, second, and third. We'll shout out our sponsors real quick. Your Way Logistics, that's Steve Blackburn. Avalon Home Performance, Gil Franco. Mike Gwynn, Realty One, thank you very much for everything you do for us. Qualtech. Air conditioning, heating, and cooling. They've helped a lot of us out here, and Philip and John Sanchez have done a tremendous amount for the pool community. Digital Pool, making our lives easier, running tournaments, keeping score. Obviously, today was a little different. We expect that to be be fixed the next time around. I know Isaac's on it. And like Tim's saying, Tim's away. I don't want to give him too many compliments while he's here, but like I say, his head's big enough. But I do want to thank Tim. I was a player in this tournament as well. I do want to thank Tim for putting on tournaments like these. They're so much fun for us, and I myself appreciate. They're having fun out there. I myself appreciate it. High pressure situations for us amateurs like us, and sometimes you run into some of the best. Jovan Bustamante played in this tournament. I think Mitch played in the last one. Nick DeLeon, no stranger to tournaments like this. For a small fee, you get to play the best in the state and sometimes the best in the country. So, anyways, congratulations. Thank you, Bull Shooters, once again. I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down, and we will see you tomorrow night, 3 p.m. Ray Show, Jonathan Craig, 2,000 in the middle. Both players putting 1,000 up. Thanks again. See you soon.